designing toys for children. I mean, kids are pretty open-minded, pick a demographic and go, hey, what kind of toy do you want it to be? Cool and awesome, like reptiles and the bad smells they make? Frank, you fat idiot! Right? Or do you want it cuddly and cutesy? Or how about, ooh, scary, ooh. But then there's different grades of scary. Do you want like fun, like Halloween? I mean, like, you wouldn't want to haunt children with a toy, right? I've got the demons covered up at the moment with just, I can't look at it. This is official Nickelodeon merchandise. There they are, riding their cash cow as long as possible. 2007, I mean, that's right at the tail end of the MP3 player wars, really. Although 512 megabytes is pretty pathetic, but I mean, this really is a toy. But I mean, like, what do you think of when, like, someone says, hey, let's make a SpongeBob MP3 player? I mean, what would it be? Maybe it looks like a bubble wand, or maybe it's like him smiling and like, and it goes, why would you make it look like a nightmare? It looks like a witch's curse! Like they turn your best friend into a talisman that you have to wear all the time. You can still hear him screaming in there through his unblinking eye. I mean, just this disgusting disc! Like, the bottom's brown. Like, has he morphed with his pants? Oh, these generic smell-looking headphones. I'm just gonna cover up the 512 flash memory, yeah. 2.5 songs at 64 kilobits, also known as the sound of gravel. Flash memory with skip protection tech. Now that's taking credit for something inbuilt that you had nothing to do with. Of course, flash memory is skip protection. When was the last time your flash drive skipped? 10 hours battery, not bad, or so many asterisks. Mass storage device with plug and play. Look, it's better than a Zune. Stereo earbuds, I can't wait to smell them. We're just gonna have to look at it. Actual formatted capacity may be less. Lies, it will be less. Like what, you don't know your own product? Well, I guess they don't. Actual product may vary from image shown. We can only hope. Unfortunately, that's what it looks like. Disinfect the evil. Look, someone's been in here. This is still sealed, but someone's been in here. Or maybe it's the demons just trying to get out. Ooh. Get out! Oh, it's all stuffed in here. Someone's been in here. Look, maybe someone's already done an exorcism. Maybe that's why I've got it. Maybe it's finally safe for handling. Wow! God, punch the microphone. This is a bad omen, guys. I mean, it's fighting me. It's telling me not to get in here. Oh, we'll come back to this in a bit. Memcorp. They make memes. Own a dog, own a cat. Where's the own a snake one? Huh? Don't be snakesist. Boo! Another mini USB cable. Oh my gosh, it's so long. It is impressively long. Holy wowzers. It's even got a ferrite on it. I'm guessing that's so while you're sinking it, you can remain as far away from it as possible. Oh yeah. Oh. Those are quality. Oh look, they're trying to be clever, where they got one that's way shorter than the other one, so it's like offset. Well, to me, I just see as less cable to throw directly into the bin. I really am putting this off, eh? Oh, there's bad omens about this. It's all really sharp and pokey. I mean, it's like... Ow! Okay. Ew! Ew! Oh, isn't it lovely? Remember when SpongeBob was metallic and gold and a disc? with an unblinking eye. Ooh, it's a button! His eyeball's a button! That's where the torture is. His soul just has to be poked in the eye continuously. Wow, there's actually a lot of controls on here. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Precautions. You will release demons. Ah, that's actually cool. It's actually got like the decibel meters and things. I want that volume. The rocket launch pad. Why isn't the first page just saying how to dispose of this? Slave for remove hardware. You just yank it out, guys. I have not seen a single view of the front yet. Like they knew that they made something that just looked horrific. Is this now just different language? Yep, there's not a single front-on picture of this nightmare. And unfortunately, there's nothing funny in there because it's actually it's a Nickelodeon product. It's totally legit. No, like check it out. End Power. They actually made a whole bunch of other devices which totally weren't hideous and just nightmarish as this. No, not at all. Ew! 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 And it's his eyeballs. Well, we gotta plug it into something and put some sort of music on it. That's right, everyone. We're bringing back the EPC. Just gonna do it Nana selling on Gumtree style. We're just gonna film the screen. I'm so glad this cable's long. I can literally put it under the table. Oh no! God no! I can literally put it under the table. Oh no! The EPC's down, guys! I told you this was a bad omen! I told you it was cursed! EPC, speak to me! Okay. This does have a mechanical drive in it. Okay. Yes, there I am. That's me. Alright, we'll just keep you on the table right here. Are you nice and comfy, demons? I wouldn't want to upset you again. Don't stop moving, just sit still. Oh, no, it should just be plug and play. No, stop it. No, stop it. Oh, good. It doesn't appear here. Oh, there's a red light. Oh, just sync up already so we can finish this video. Audio player.
Lineage 2M. Original Legacy. Pre-register now.
Hello guys, ako si LA Tenorio and welcome to Goats Teach Goats. And for today's lesson,
Coach, nagpa-practice ako para sa pick-up game natin. Paturo naman na mag-dunk. Dunk.
dunk ba ka mo? Sure. When you dunk, make sure may support ka ng team mo.
Dali lang mag-dunk, basta naka-Rexona, high school ka.
Yun! See guys, madali lang mag-stay cool habang nagda-dunk. Check out our TikTok for more tips on how to stay cool in the heat of the game with Rexona.
Oh. What? Are you kidding me? Should we just be plug and play? Friggin'. Get out of the EPC quick. Run, my boy, before he strikes again. Now I gotta bust out my actual little laptop and the 12-inch nugget book. Come on, my sweetie. Remember, boys, keep it safe. Use a dongle. Ooh, is this it? No name? Ew, it totally is. Alright, okay, we're here. Where's the music that won't land me in jail? There it is. Oh dear, is it doing it? Oh, it is just so slow. Come on, Nugget Book, I know it's cursed. Just do this for me and then you never have to do this again. It's just 2 songs, mate. Just put them on. And that's it. You got it. The 10 seconds is too long, actually. Wow, so slow. Go. Come on. Oh, okay, good. Just get out, run. Oh no, there's someone else we're gonna have to subject to this thing.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Don't you hurt it. Don't you do it. I'm trusting you here, mate. I don't trust you.
Auxiliary mode.
Okay, alright, so how do I... am I actually gonna have to read the manual for this thing? How do I release the demons? No. Updating, okay. Turn up power on. Okay, that's what I did. Oh, duh. I want this over with. Okay. Set it to play. Oh, that didn't help. Just play anything. I'm at a complete loss. I don't get it. I don't get it. What a pile of crap. I don't need the other languages. Oh, I made it. We just need the good stuff. Yeah, okay, I've made this worse. Turning the power on. That's what I do. Look, they don't show it's an eyeball. Wait, where is it? Guys, it's cooked out the box. Look, she's gone, mate. She's gone, mate. Good. This has been saved.
Power off.
You always say that. Just gonna use the dingus here real quick to test these headphones. Oh, they fit great. Not. Oh, they're noisy. Go on, let's use Tidal. We want the best quality. Yeah, word up. Yeah, alright. They have no sub bass. Yeah, stop it. Could you believe something that looks like this would be no good? And could you believe no one bought this? Here you go. This is it. Like, you take all this junk and crap out of it, and there you go. That's what you got. Am I gonna give this thing the 1 grit? I think it's pretty obvious I'm gonna be giving her the 1 grit, mate. I don't think anyone's gonna be upset with me destroying this thing. People got mad when I did it to the Lego MP3 player, but come on, guys, that thing was a piece of crap. This thing is proper garbage. Although the 1 grit's feeling a bit sad, I'm gonna hand it over to mighty Mr. Anvil here. But before the fun happens, I just want to say big thanks for watching, especially my patrons and these stinky names right here. $1 a month, I do extra vids. And mate, this week's extra vid, seeing how marketing, they try and make packages look super exciting and interesting, well, we're going to be taking a look at the most boring MP3 player I've ever found. The Olin Entertainment everywhere. So we're gonna bust this open. That video sitting right now. One buck, mate, come on in, let's have a chat too. Shoot me a message, I'll always reply. Or but simply put, there's only one thing left to do. I'll see you all next week.
ng feeling. Mag-Bear Brand Sterilize. Tulong para feel malinis, feel matibay.
Oh, 2 Bission. Last one to aim.
That's 3.
Astra and B main here.
Take it out.
Let's go.
The iPod absolutely dominated. I mean, it was like 70% market share at one point. And it wasn't because there was no competition. There was plenty of competition. Check this one out. Philips, nice. The buttons you use least often are the big comfy ones, where the up and down ones are tiny and cut into your fingers. This is nothing. There is nothing here. It's a joystick. This one's great. What shape is this? How would I describe this shape to anyone? Every other surface on it, it can't sit still. It's always rolling around. The only time it's sitting still is when it's face down. But I do mean everyone was having a go. Dell was having a go. Intel was having a go. Look at this space nugget. This was before the iPod even came out. Translucent blue. The 2000s were weird, man. Don't get me started on its nugget phones. I don't know where this thing begins and where it ends. So since everyone's having a go, well, why not Lego? Does not come apart. Oh, you poor thing. Man, those headphones look like 2 tickets to Garbage Town. I can't wait to taste these in my ears. I guess they kept the Lego theme. They look like they're made out of the same plastic. What are these for? I don't get the marketing. They're just 2 bricks. Well, mate, here's that packaging we made for the new Lego thing. Right, mate, I'm loving it. She's looking good, mate. She's square. You know, square's good, mate. Looks like a kid made it. I've only got one problem, mate. I don't think people are gonna know that this is Lego. Well, what do you mean, mate? It's pretty obvious that it's all made out of Lego. I mean, we even made sure to make the Lego logo, almost the biggest bit, mate. It's the same size as the player, eh? There's all Legos and such in the back, mate. Mate, I'm hearing you. I'm listening to what you're laying down, mate. I think you're completely off your face, mate. Throw a couple of Lego bricks in there, mate. I think that'll drive her home. And can you believe no one bought this? This is brand new. When I saw these headphones, I was thinking, right, this is 2005, 2006, perhaps? Because that's when the Nano was out, 2 gig flash was pretty normal, and it's just got this cheap element. I'm sorry, look at these titles. The Cops, Stop, and Serving the Law. Back to the original topic about talking about when I thought this was from. These headphones are given away old, really old. Turns out this thing came out in 2009. Talk about late to the party, but mine was made in 2011. This always annoyed me as a kid. Holds up to 500 songs. You look here and it's 500 songs at 128 kilobits for MP3 music. And it's 1,000 songs at 64 kilobits per second. Yeah, cool. You can cram lots of things into other things if you want to destroy them. Alright, let's do it. Where are my teacher's scissors? I got my school teacher's scissors. Hey, it's one of my favorite brands around here. Famous Toledo! Priceless, collectible. Quick, get the blocks! Wow! Wait. Wow! What are these for? Oh, yeah, nearly broke those headphones. Oh, nice package design. Look at this fugly bag they're hanging out of. It's the sort of bag you put dog poo in. Oh, get out! Get out! I'm gonna break them to get them out. Oh gosh! Get out, you minx! Can't wait to hear them now. This is gonna be so worth it. Oh wow, they feel like nothing. They sound like children's percussion. They're so hollow. That's not good. Oh, it's impressively long. Whoa. This is just a plain black looking USB cable. It feels really nice. Alright, here's the King Nugget. Oh, it's got 2.
Sa edad mo, dapat ba hinay-hinay na? tuloy ang tibay sa tulong ng Bear Brand Adult Plus.
It is the sharpest thing. This is more comfortable. Holding all these metal tools like this are about the same. It's just as sharp as a handful of metal tools. Oh, check out the build quality. She's letting loose already. Only Lego can make... Oh, we got paper. Oh, man, there's stuff hidden in it. Oh, MP3 player. They didn't actually make this. Digital Blue made it. There it is, with its side headphone jack. Ugh. There's several cool features. Lego brick constructions that lets you cut your fingers while trying to listen to music. MP3 and MVA song ruining playback. Photo browser for viewing JPEGs. Ugh. 2 gig memory, yeah. It comes with the earbuds. Oh, they're good. Oh. So good they put it in there twice. I love that song name there, right there. Start! Well, we can just figure this out. I'm sure this is just like a flash drive. Show us your... Oh, look at that screen! That is the dimmest thing I've ever seen. My mission is just to put this album on it, which is just known as Shrek, the album. Isn't that worth your money? Right there? This thing is slower than even my oldest iPods. This thing is a total nugget. I didn't hook up the screen capture because I thought it'd just be click and drag. Here's a visual metaphor for clicking and dragging to make up for it. This is genuinely taking like 2 minutes to put one album in here. This is unbelievably slow. Oh man, that literally took, to put 13 songs on here, 100 megs, that was like 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and it's not actually ejecting out of the computer. Get out. I haven't seen displays like that since bootleg iPods in like... Oh wow, man. This is like the same interface as bootleg iPods way back. This is... What? I don't get it. Oh. Oh, alright. Oh, we're doing it. Let's quickly check the settings. Sleepy time. Ear friend? Oh, ear friendly. What the heck is that? No, out. How do I get out? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. This is not... I don't care anymore. Get me out. Send me to the music. This thing is slow. I'm telling you, this is slower than an old hard drive. All of them. Yeah, look, just give me all of them. Are you kidding me? For 2 minutes I watch you drag things in here. Are you kidding me? This is already harder to use than an iPod. Powering the player, charge the player's battery, and turn the player's screen. I did it right. I'm reading this. I did it right. It's just click and drag. Remember this? Does not come apart. Oh yes it will. Oh man, it's so slow. If this thing plays in MP3, I'll be blown away. And I'm just gonna call that a win. I pressed it! What the... It's that... Oh! There it is! Do Murphy! Shrek! Is it trying? Grab its genuine Lego plastic headphones. And they go on the side. It's not playing. Oh, I got it! Oh, it's the Eddie Murphy version. Hang on. How do I turn it up? What? How do you turn it up? What? How do you turn it up? No, that's turning on the shuffle. Play and pause. How do you adjust the volume? This is the most complicated little thing I've ever used. Uh-oh. Timer's running out. Alright, mate, you're coming apart. Let me in. Oh, it's just glued in. Oh, that's sharp. Ah, yeah, that's just glued in. Yeah, real Lego blocks. And then the weirdness begins. I'm not meaning to damage it, but I don't care. You saw it. It's resisting. You're under arrest. Wait, what were those song names? I need them as inspiration. It's the cops! Stop! This is police brutality? This nugget is just glued together. Just gonna go for the old bendy. It's flexible. Ah, this thing has got so much glue. Oh, you beauty. Come on. Yeah, give it up. You're finished. Your brain is mine. Hateful thing. Ooh, it's getting weird. Oh, yes, look. We're peeling away its smelly lies. Ah, yes. Come on, give it up. Oh, it's like real Lego. The smaller it gets, the harder it is to pull it apart. Don't make me grit you. All cares have exited the building. We're getting in there. It's Dad's turn. The pliers. I'm just going for all the bad techniques. Yes, this is how it's done, everyone. Just get... Oh! I may have slightly cut myself there. We're off the rails now. This damn thing... This channel is the pinnacle of safety, and I heartily recommend black and gold first aid strips. Oh, man.
Initiating gritting.
Okay. Literally, genuinely, the worst MP3 player I've used. Gosh, all the dad tools are coming out. They really went out of their way to glue this in. Hey, we got around that. That's nice. This procedure got easier with the introduction of actual tools. And there it is, in its rawest form of hatefulness. And after I destroy it, it decides to show me Shrek. What have I done? What have I done? Where did the piece go? I'm a monster.
Cheese Whiz has calcium that helps make your bones strong. Cheese Whiz, for the strength to do more.
Let's start with the most horrifying man-eaters on the list and slowly work our way towards the stuff of nightmares. Number 8. The Spotted Devil of Gamalapur. The Spotted Devil was the nickname given to one of the most feared leopards to have ever lived. In the 1940s, in the state of Tamil Nadu, India, the leopard would claim 250 miles of jungle as its personal hunting grounds. But the reason this leopard was so feared was for its proficiency in hunting humans. Now, if this isn't terrifying enough, leopards are nocturnal hunters, so any attack that would be carried out would be in the darkness of night, where you would never see it coming. And 42 people across multiple villages would meet this horrifying fate. The Spotted Devil became so feared that after a while, people in the villages began to barricade their doors after sunset and refused to step foot outside, including to use the restroom, causing a health crisis in many villages. And in its frustration, the leopard would begin to enter homes through windows, roofs, or by any means necessary, snatching people in the dead of night and dragging them into the forest to be devoured. It wouldn't be until the famous hunter Kenneth Anderson was called for help that the leopard would finally be challenged. Anderson was a notorious hunter that specialized in hunting big game animals, especially those that hunted humans. It would take him 3 nights to finally come face to face with the cat, where he would be woken up in the middle of the night by a stray dog that he befriended that night, when it began to violently shake with uncontrollable fear. And when Anderson looked up at the roof, he would catch a glimpse of the devil, before losing it in the darkness. He then began to actively search for the cat, and after a few minutes had gone by, he would be alerted by a bark from the stray dog, causing Anderson to quickly turn around and seeing the leopard charging straight at him. And in that instant, he managed to let off 3 shots from his .405 caliber Winchester, killing the cat in its tracks. After examining the body, Anderson would discover porcupine quills lodged between the toes of the leopard's foot, an injury that prevented it from hunting its natural prey, resulting the animal to turn to human flesh. As for the stray dog that Anderson befriended during that hunt, he would actually go on to adopt him. Number 7. The Tigers of Chowgur. This was a pair of Bengal tigers consisting of an old tigress and her young adult cub, which over the course of 5 years managed to accumulate 64 confirmed kills. This all took place in the Kumail division in India from 1925 through 1930. The pair of tigers would turn a 1,500 square mile mountain region into their own personal hunting grounds. This terrain would include multiple villages which they actively hunted. They would alternate attacks from village to village, as this tactic allowed them to catch the villagers off guard. And after 3 years of pure hell, the locals began to reach out and seek the help of Jim Corbett. Jim Corbett was an Indian-born British hunter who specialized in hunting man-eating tigers and leopards. But to catch this pair of tigers, it would take Corbett 3 separate hunting trips that spanned over a period of 2 years. Eventually, on his 3rd trip on the 19th day, he would finally come face to face with a pair of tigers. He headed to the small village of Kala Agar, which was the last place the tigers were known to be. There, he began to hang buffalo meat as bait in the hopes that it would lure out the cats. While on post, Corbett would be alerted by a companion that they had heard the lions nearby. And before he knew it, he would turn a corner and catch himself standing right in front of the tigress at a distance of 8 feet. She was sitting next to a large boulder when Corbett would take the shot, killing her and putting an end to the attacks. He would then kill the young adult cub shortly after. Upon further investigation, he would discover that the tiger's claws and canine teeth were broken and her front teeth completely worn down, causing her to turn to humans as her primary source of food. Number 6. Osama the Crocodile. This was a terrifying crocodile that lived on Lake Victoria in Africa from the years 1991 through 2005. It is believed that this one crocodile has eaten over 83 people. It's very difficult to confirm these numbers since the crocodile would oftentimes attack people that were fishing alone, and of course would consume them whole. There have been multiple instances where pieces of clothing would wash ashore from someone who had recently went missing. But sadly, ripped pieces of clothing were not the only thing to wash ashore. Sometimes an arm or a leg would too. The locals have even reported seeing children dragged from shore after attempting to fill their buckets. But the horrifying nightmare doesn't stop there. The crocodile would even develop the skill of capsizing boats by slamming the boat from underneath, sending the fishermen flying into the water, becoming easy lunch. This crocodile was such a menace that he would oftentimes just launch himself vertically out of the water and belly flopping directly onto people's boats, clamping onto fishermen's legs and dragging them into the water. And out of all the people this crocodile attacked, only 15 of them would survive to tell the tale. But thankfully, in 2005, the crocodile would finally be caught, where he was then killed and made into luxury handbags. Number 5. The man-eating leopard of Rudraprayag. The first attack came in 1918 in Benji village in the Rudraprayag district of India. This would mark the start of a bloody and gruesome killing spree that would last 8 long years, leaving 125 people dead. During this time period, very few people would even dare to step outside of their homes after sunset, fearing that the leopard would be waiting for them outside, as he often would, since he preferred the taste of human flesh over anything else. And when people stopped going outside, the leopard began to adapt. He would begin to break down doors, leap through windows, and even come in from the roof, which were made from plants. And once inside, he would grab the person and drag them out to the dark forest, where he would devour them. After hundreds of people met this fate, units of Gurkha and British soldiers were sent in to track the animal down, but failed miserably. The British government even offered a handsome reward to anyone who could manage to kill the cat, and many well-known and famous hunters stepped up for the task, and failed as well. But on the 2nd of May 1926, the legendary hunter Jim Corbett would personally take this task on for himself. This would lead him on a 10-week hunt through the jungle, where he would track the cat down and shooting it dead, completing a task that many thought was impossible. And after examining the body, Corbett would discover that there was nothing inherently wrong with the cat. Well, nothing that would prevent it from hunting its regular prey, since it did have some bullet wounds from hunters who had recently missed its vital organs. But other than that, it was fine. Corbett came to the conclusion that the cat had developed a taste for human flesh when it was still very young. You see, a cholera outbreak occurred years prior, and many people who died from the disease would be taken to grave sites where they were left unburied. And to a young cat, this would have been easy food. But when the disease inevitably slowed down, the bodies did too, causing the cat's food supply to dwindle down. So naturally, the cat began to hunt and consume the food that it had always eaten. Number 4. The man-eating lions of Tsavo. If there was any man-eating animal on the list that you might have heard of, this would probably be the one. The Tsavo man-eaters were a pair of male lions in the Tsavo region of Kenya. These lions would target construction workers who were working on the Uganda and Kenya railway between March and December of 1898. The pair of lions would stalk the campsites and strike in the dead of night by grabbing workers from their tents and dragging them out to devour them. It's said that anywhere from 28 to 138 people met this fate, around 30 Indian workers and an unknown amount of native African workers. For some reason, no one kept records of the African workers that went missing. That's why there's such an enormous disparity in the fatality count. And when the attacks first began, only one of the lions would enter the camp at night, taking one victim to be split among the pair. But as time went on, the pair of lions would become a lot more bold, with both of them going into camps and each of them claiming a victim for themselves. These attacks would be carried out on an almost daily basis, with all the workers personally knowing someone who had went missing. It wouldn't be until hundreds of workers abandoned the job site, which caused the entire project to come to a complete stop, that the officials were finally forced to find a solution, sending in around 20 Indian soldiers to hunt the pair of lions down, where they would go on to completely fail. But on December 9th, 1898, Colonel John Henry Patterson would catch one of these lions approaching camp. He would go on to tag it with a high-caliber rifle on the back leg and scaring it off, just for it to return back the same night, where Patterson would tag it once more, piercing its heart. The second lion, on the other hand, was an absolute tank. He managed to survive getting shot 9 times with 3 different guns across an 11-day period. And it wouldn't be until Colonel Patterson yet again placed the final shot on its head that the lion would finally be stopped. Today, these lions are proudly displayed at the Field Museum in Chicago. Number 3. Gustav. Gustav is a large Nile crocodile from Burundi, Africa. He is rumored to have killed anywhere from 200 to 300 people on the banks of the Rusizi River and in the connecting lake of Tanganyika. All the locals in Burundi claim to know someone that has been taken by Gustav, or someone who has simply vanished without a trace. A few locals have even been attacked by him and were lucky enough to live to tell the tale, their bodies left covered in scars from the encounter. But here's the terrifying part. Not only is Gustav a man-eater who takes every opportunity he can to devour humans, he is also not a typical size for a Nile crocodile. In fact, he is much, much bigger, being the largest Nile crocodile to have ever been recorded. Here's an image of your average size Nile crocodiles, and here is Gustav. Scientists have speculated that his unusually large size prevents him from hunting his regular prey, so he had to resort to other means. Gustav is easily identified by the scars across his body, the scars that were left after being shot multiple times with an AK-47. After multiple attempts on his life, the locals are now convinced that his hide is so thick that it actually makes him bulletproof. To this day, there have been multiple attempts to capture him, but have all ended in failure. And as far as we know, he still roams the river to this day. Number 2. The Pinar Maneater. The Pinar man-eater was a male leopard who was responsible for over 400 fatal attacks, which were all carried out in the darkness of night. This leopard single-handedly terrorized the villagers in the Pinar region in Almora district of India during the early 20th century. Years would go by with the leopard having his way and picking villagers off with ease. The locals, gripped with fear, refused to even step outside of their homes after sunset. The leopard would eventually adapt to this and began to snatch the villagers from inside of their homes, dragging them into the jungle to devour them. The leopard was so efficient in hunting humans that the government eventually had to step in and offer some assistance, the best way that they knew how. They called upon Jim Corbett, the legendary hunter who had a reputation for killing man-eaters, as we already covered some of his stories on this list. But to kill this elusive animal, it would take Corbett multiple hunting trips before he would ever even get a glimpse of the cat. Corbett would travel for days on foot through the dense Indian forest to reach an area where the leopard was known to hunt. And on his journey, he would even contract malaria. And that was still not enough to stop him. Once he finally reached the village where the leopard was last seen, he would set up a base on top of a tree, but not before tying up a small goat 30 yards away to hopefully lure out the cat. Hours would go by while he waited at his post, and as it began to get dark, the birds would be the first to give him a sign, as they would begin to act out in complete fear. And soon after, he began to hear something brushing against the bushes right next to him, and all he could do was sit and wait. And this would go on for a few minutes. But eventually, whatever was in the bushes slowly worked its way towards the small goat and killing it. And in the complete darkness, Corbett was forced to guess where the monster could be, taking a shot towards the direction of the goat, followed by an angry grunt. And for a second, the scenery lit up from the shot, seeing the cat falling backwards and hearing it run back into the forest. The villagers were persistent and convinced Corbett to track the animal down that night, instead of waiting for the morning like he wanted. He told them that the only way he would do it is if they promised to hold their ground if they came across the beast, as they would be the only source of light that he would have. They agreed and promised. They would then begin to track the blood trail left from the cat, following the trail through the jungle, when out of the darkness the cat would emerge, charging straight at them. With the local villagers running for their lives, and in their panic they began to trip over one another, dropping the torches to the jungle floor. And in the chaos, Corbett would take multiple shots at the leopard and killing it. He would go on to write in his book that if the locals had not fallen down and tripped over each other, he would have been left standing there in the complete darkness, and the cat might have been the one walking away instead of him. Number 1. The Devil of India. This is the single deadliest animal to have ever lived, and would make one hunter an absolute legend. The Devil of India was a Bengal tigress responsible for an estimated 436 deaths, which she acquired in Nepal and the Kumal division in India from the late 19th and early 20th century. The tigress was even entered into the Guinness Book of World Records for holding the largest number of fatalities by a single animal. The killings first began in western Nepal, where the villagers were tormented and eaten for 3 long years. Hunters would eventually be sent in to track the animal down, but she would prove to be too elusive. Eventually, the Nepalese army was called in, and they would succeed in scaring her away, forcing her across the border and into India, where she would continue to hunt for humans in the Kumal district, rotating her kills between multiple villages, picking anyone off who would venture into the woods. And since all the kills were done in broad daylight, this would leave the villagers completely paralyzed with fear, preventing them from working and leaving their homes. This nightmare would last for a dreadfully long 4 years, but eventually a handsome reward would be offered to any man who could manage to kill the beast. Many well-known and famous hunters would attempt this task, but would all return home with a taste of defeat. But in 1907, a young and unknown 31-year-old hunter would take this challenge on for himself, and surprisingly he would refuse the money, as he accepted the task simply to help. He would begin this hunt with a 4-day trip on foot through the dense jungle, before reaching the town where the animal was last seen. On arrival, he would be shocked to discover a ghost town, since everyone was locked inside of their homes, with the locals claiming that the animal had been roaring in the nearby jungle for the last few days. The young hunter would then proceed to the site where the last victim was taken, discovering nothing but a few of the victim's bones. While investigating, word of a new attack reached the village. It was from the neighboring town. The hunter quickly set out on foot once again, but by the time he reached the town, he would discover that a newer attack had just taken place. He would reach the new attack site and began to follow the trail of blood, seeing nothing but a small glimpse of the tigress on the horizon. But he was forced to abandon the pursuit, since nightfall was but moments away. The following morning, the hunter came up with a plan. He instructed the villagers to make loud noises by screaming and banging pots. As he began to walk through the dense jungle and working his way to the grasslands at the edge of the forest, the villagers would begin to make noise too soon. The hunter was left with no choice but to run as fast as he could through the dense jungle, slipping and falling on rocks and roots, trying his best to get to the edge of the forest before the beast. Once he finally arrived and out of breath, he feared that he might have missed her. He waited for a moment, catching his breath, and she appeared, walking out of the forest like he predicted. He would ready his rifle and take the shot, wounding the animal on the back leg. As the giant cat began to climb over a rock, the hunter took his second shot and missed. With the cat over the rock and out of sight, the only option left was to track her down. Once he climbed over the rock to see where the animal had gone, she would instantly appear standing on top of another rock where she would begin to charge him head on. And in that instant, the hunter would let off his third shot, sending the animal from a complete charge to collapsing onto the floor. Laying on the grass, she would take her last and final breath. Upon inspecting the body, the hunter found that the tigress' top and bottom jaw were completely broken. A hunter long ago, before she was ever a man-eater, attempted to kill her for sport, permanently injuring her, preventing the animal from hunting and eating her natural prey, resulting in her having to resort to eating humans as a means of survival. But after 7 long years and devouring over 430 people, the nightmare would now come to an end. The people from countless villages would finally have true peace and their normal lives return to them. And for the young hunter who killed the beast, he would go down in history as one of the most prolific hunters to have ever lived. He would be remembered for generations and would even have the first national park in India named in his honor. This 31-year-old unknown hunter was no one other than Jim Corbett.
komorida munzima wasiwa komoridi nizima yamasiwa razaliwa yamasiwa yarilea morane arisaidia nari Kenya nzima vivenze watwania mahaba ya dina dunia
Beramu isipepeza
rangu mwezi sita yajie yedaula ibenuha sisi wazatu zikatuha maore na nzuwani mwani na ngazija भारत भाग्य विधाता
पंजाब सिंह गुजरात मराठा
द्राविड उत्कल बंगा
विंध्य हिमाचल
This is my intro, this is my intro, this is a bad intro. So, what's going on with the sound effects there? You doing alright? Oh, that was painful. Okay. Oh, these are even loud. What was that? Okay, well, frick. Oh no.
Oh no!
I can't tell where they are. Oh no. It's on your head, dude. Oh gosh. That ain't good. It ain't looking so good. You've had better days. Get that mushroom, maybe you'll be fixed. See, look, he's fixed. He has been healed, but his hand's a little stretchy. Aha. Aha. Oh. What? What? Oh, you can see Peach's legs under the dress. No, you gotta go get him, guys. Did Mario, I swear you. Oh no, the ship legit just like flew. It just spinned out of control and went off. You pick it up. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Yeah, throw him in. There you go. And boom. There you go. Oh no, you were never gonna find him if they're going that sporadic. Oh, go, you got this. Dude, at that speed, you should already have him gone, like, honestly. Oh, what the frick? Oh! Good to know. Okay. No, it's just... What the fuck? Oh! Oh no. Oh, am I ever gonna be able to go to the level? Is that a... Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, gosh. What was that? Oh, no. Oh, I'm scared to collect a mushroom. It's paper! Ah, come on, Mario! Come on, yeah! Aren't there supposed to be, like, spinning things here? Oh, my gosh. Oh, it's so painful. Ah! Ah! Get him, Mario! Go! Do a triple jump. There you go! Oh, it's so painful. Oh, gotta get it. I gotta get the paper propeller mushroom. Oh! What? Oh! What are these noises? Go, Mario! No! You ruined it! Oh, no! Oh. Alright, well. Is there, like... I can't even finish the level. Oh, that's enough of that one. Oh, here we are. Are we here? Are we... Nope. We're not here. That's... Nope. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh! The blue toad's arms. Oh! This is like some creepypasta material. Oh, good lord. Oh. Oh, go get him. They're still on screen. Get him. You gotta get him. Go. Go. Oh my gosh. Just go, dude. Holy frick. Oh, go. There you go. Get it. Not even throwing him in, but it's fine. Oh. There we go. It has nothing except the propeller. I like how the propellers were just stuck on screen. Alright. Wait, that's not right. Also, the level we're apparently in is wrong. Are we just stuck here? We're stuck. I'll just load my map save state. Yeah, let's go to... Oh, Mario. You did not look so good there. Oh, wow, gosh. What? Oh, no. Guys, wait. But I jumped on his head! Oh, gosh. Oh, whoa, what has happened here? What happened to the castle? Also, there's something wrong with Mario's face. It looks like it's smushed. Alright, back into the level I go. I guess I can't jump on enemies. Yeah. Alright. Just gotta make it through. Make it through the level. Oh, I can't. I literally can't. This is so painful. Ooh, no. No, it looks fine. Lighting looks a bit off. Again, though, it's fine. Why is my shadow all the way over there? Let's go. My head was backwards. No. Alright. See how it looks. Alright, no background. See, look. It looks okay. The lighting's a little bit messed up in the backgrounds. Oh, okay. Well, I guess getting a mushroom doesn't even improve my height. It just makes me go upside down. Wait, can I? Oh, no, I can jump on. What the frick? Why was that low-pitched? There you go. Oh, gosh. Yeah! Hey, that doesn't look good. That, ooh, boy. Alright. What do you got for me? No ground. Alright. Pretty standard corruption level right here. Just simply no ground. It could be worse, honestly. You know what? Oh gosh. Let's up the corruption level. 900,000. We're pushing limits here, baby. Oh, maybe that was a bit of a mistake. Whoa. You guys hear the music? Oh. Okay, so the zeros have had better days. Alright, let's see what you got. What do you got for me? Old 1-1. Hit me. Oh, okay. Why? No. No. Oh no. My head's spazzing a little bit. So Goombas don't... Wait, what? So the Goombas are like coming up on an invisible slope and then disappearing. Let's go with the pipe, I guess. What do you got? Yeah! Whoa! What has happened to me? It's fine. Or just don't think about it. Maybe I just gotta get all these coins. Ugh, well, I tried. Why are all the enemies just going up like an invisible slope and then they're just disappearing? This is so weird. Also, the background clouds are scrolling a lot faster than they should be, which is concerning me. No! The checkpoint disappeared. See, now that gives me a bad feeling in my gut that the goal is gonna disappear too. Wow, even the flower there is spazzing a little. Gotta get this. Yeah, there we go. Oh gosh, I can't tell where I am now. This is a problem. This is problematic. Abort mission. Abort. Oh no. Oh, that is bad news. Wow. We've entered Silhouette Land. I love how all of these are like silhouettes, except for the star. Oh, are they just permanently engraved on the screen now? See how it's looking. Wiimote battery levels. What? Hold on, Wiimote battery levels? No. Oh, okay, well it crashed, but because if I am correct, okay, if I'm correct, this thing should be staying at a constant 95. Come on, corruption, you can't fool me. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Good lighting. Never looked better. Oh gosh, okay. Come on, hit me. Oh, okay, black screen, I'm just dead. Oh, freaking, what have you done, game? Whoa, wait, what? Where have I gone? Can I? I'm trying that again. Oh, hey, Mario. Alright, let's just go this way. No! No!
Just running in place, covered in piss. Press 2 to start. Oh, Peach! Oh no! Oh shit. Oh, Gordon! What's going on with Morton? Yeah, I think the game is crashed. It seems fine. Oh, the voice is very loud. Oh. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. What? The sound effects are really loud. But the volume limiter is going absolutely apeshit. This is what it sounds like. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, that one's going to go to stockpile loud. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man, I like how it upside down. That's actually comical. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. What's this? Yeah. He's so tiny. Oh yeah, now I'm in place. Build 1-1. No, let's save it again. Alright. 1-1. We're gonna get funny results. Oh, Mario. What? Whoa! That caught me that caught me off guard. Look at the Goombas are running. I like when he runs, he just like he like tilts a little bit. Alright, that's very nice. Whoa, the castle! Okay, Sockpile Castle. Oh, that's a very nice perspective. Top down. Mario became a top-down shooter. Mario creepypasta. Then Mario came with hyper-realistic blood out of my screen. Alright, I died. Yeah, I know. Down a bit. Okay. 0! Oh, the score! Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, the flowers! Oh, that just said no! Oh, I could go through here now. That's funny. Just instantly die. Wait, what killed me? Huh? What killed me? I already fought. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I caught me off guard.
You get nothing.
What? Why does the castle move? I don't get it. That's like the weirdest part about these crabs. Oh, it's this again. How does this happen? Where's the mushroom? Speed! Should I send it to Vinny and make him say speed? I could say... Did y'all see that? I swear to God, Mario's arms are everything's spinning. Oh my God, it does! His arms stretch. Everything's spinning. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Did y'all see that? Holy shit! Oh! Oh! Okay, I'm saving this in a stockpile. Jeez.
You get nothing.
Oh my goodness. Sideways combo.
Oh no!
I totally didn't die to the... What the fuck? Why does the castle have the fucking question block texture? I'm looking at you. He's running for you. Everything has the question block texture.
You get.
Oh, I see that thing in the back. Yep. I crashed again. It's a good thing I know the fucking keybind to the crash handler. It's home plus home minus plus minus plus 1212A. That brings up the crash handler. Oh, what the fuck? The Princess Castle has ascended. Oh, not this again. Oh, wait, I know what causes it. Because I'm replacing certain values, I'm replacing with 0. Such as the velocity of Mario when I jump for some reason. Wow. But like, sometimes like 0 brings like a different texture. It's probably a 0 in the texture assign thing. It's like a 0 in the assigned texture, so like there's a 0 instead of like a 2, which we instead of brings like the Peach's Castle texture, brings up the question block texture, and for example, well, my velocity whenever I jump goes all the way down. I love that sound so much. It's such a good sound. And also, block type, because 0 apparently is solid block.
Oh no!
I'm so bad at this game. Let's continue. Ah! Oh, the fucking icon. Hey guys, welcome to Flat Mario. What the fuck happened to the sounds? There's no flagpole? God wanted Mario back. Hey Mario! Luigi, I'm fucking dying, Luigi. What could you possibly want from me? Mario! You're a purgatory, Mario! What do you mean, Luigi? Mario! This is all in your mind, Mario! I can't do the Super Show voices that well. Oh my god, the mouse flight. Hey, Mario! You died in 1986, Mario! All the fame made you a drug addict! You overdosed with cocaine, Mario! Luigi, what are you talking about? Creepypasta? What do you mean creepypasta? I'm actually vibing to this music. Damn. Oh, this. Dude, I'm in the mood to actually play this shit out. Come on. You could say whatever you want, but this sounds good. Oh shit. See, that's what I mean with the intensity is enough. That's what I mean with the intensity being enough. Oh, this again. It's a combination of two of my previous corruptions. It's a different tone now, and I'm constantly spin jumping. Who's this guy? Dude, stop calling me pregnant. Where do you get that from, dude? I'm not fat. I'm not gonna get the propeller suit because I know how big of a shit show that's going to be once I am considering what the condition I'm in right now.
Oh no!
What the fuck? You were talking about slow to reverb? You were talking about slow reverb? Now here's the reverb part! Holy shit. What's this? Oh! Oh, the slope! What? Did I get crushed? What did I get crushed by? Oh, I got crushed by auto-scroller.
Oh!
I got crushed by the auto-scroller because the auto-scroller is all the way to the left because the screen... I can't do anything. Alright. But I'm like your average... I don't know if this guy knows who I am. Oh! Oh, blast layer off real quick. Oh! Infinite coins! Infinite coins! Holy shit! I don't know if you people can hear it. I can hear it. Tail. Oh boy. Ah! Help! Oh my god. Oh, look at this! They're all squares! What? What? The controls are inverted. What the fuck? What? Why are the controls inverted? Oh, the cursor just doesn't work here. People tell you like, check out my awesome fucking custom Wii menu, and it's just this. You can like go back to Dolphin Math and replace it with some dumb shit like super extended holes. See what happens. Ow! Jesus. Alright, that's kind of bad. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? This is giving me better results. I'm gonna use this engine from now on. Oh, the internet channel's really excited. Oh my god, this channel. Everything's really excited. Wii menu. What the fuck? GameCube. %90 of the time. Ah! What the fuck? I got jump scared. What the fuck happened to the menu? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, I don't have a save state for that. The Mies! Oh shit. Ow! Oh. I can't. Wait 1 second. 25% over last minutes. We just started again. Alright. Alright, we just starting to get good results, so let's continue. Okay, go to the previous stockpile here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for playing that so many. It just sounds really fucking fake. Really fucking cool. Just the slowness of that. Yeah. Alright, let's try dolphin math with dolphin math. See what happens. Already loud noise. Ah! Oh Jesus! 2%. What do we do with the other dolphin giga and dolphin giga? What happens if I do that? Whoa. Whoa. We're creating art pieces. Uh-oh. Okay. Kill switch?
Fuck you!
Yeah. Alright, boys, that's enough. I'm done for today. I wish you all a good night, alright? It was a very fun stream. I love you all, and I hope you all have a good night. Out.
Super Mario on the PS4! Woohoo! Hello, it's me, Super Luigi on the Xbox One! Woohoo! Hello, it is us, Mario and Luigi for Windows 98! Woohoo!
It's a me, Wario, on the Sega Saturn.
Hello, it's me, Luigi, on the Sega Dreamcast. It's me, Toad, on the Steam. Hello, it's me, Wario, on the Sega Genesis. Wow. Here we go! It's me, Wario on the Xbox 360! Yeah!
Loshi, it's me, Yoshi, on your PC!
Why, it's me, Super Wario on the Google Stadia! This is Master Chief on the Oculus Quest. Hey, it's me, Bowser on the Sega Dreamcast. It's me, Joker, from Persona 5 on the Microsoft Xbox. It's me, Waluigi on the CDI. Wacky! Yes, it is I, Wario Land on the PC. Oh my god! Hey guys, it's me, Shadow the Hedgehog on the PSP. Guys, it's me, Bowser, for the Macintosh 128K. I'm Timmy Pokard on the Magnavox Odyssey. It's me, Atari 2600. It's me, Marth, on the Neo Geo. It's Yoshi, on the Xbox 360. Yoshi! It's me, Luigi, on the Samsung Galaxy Fold. I'm a Wario for the Atari 2600. Wow! Yahoo! It's me, Funky Kong, on Google Stadia. Yahoo!
Want my default skin on the Nintendo Game Boy.
Hey, it's me, Sonic the Hedgehog, on the Game Boy Color.
It's me, Snake, on the HTC Vive.
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah.
You'd let me interview you as Superman.
Sure.
Got it. Got what? Oh, you mean you got it. Oh no, that's totally fine. Gotta love VRAM and frame buffer corruptions. As a matter of fact, no. No, you don't gotta love those things. Grafana is working fine. Oh, it's a graphing thing. It's clearly not working fine, though. I think you're lying. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Does it? No, I think you're correct. Something others that doesn't. Something others that doesn't. I don't know, it just reads weird. I wish I could read more than that. Don't think it's meant to be like that, iOS. Wait, are you sure? It's iOS. It's good, but it's far from perfect. Firefox got masked by my games folder. All right, let's take a look-see here. Okay. Where is... Oh! Well, that's a little unique. I was gonna ask why you had Steam on here, and then I remembered that, never mind, it doesn't matter. Games? I like that. You've got chess and Steam. All the games you could ever want. Windows 7 UI handle on Windows 11. Hey, now wait, whoa. Why do I not recognize that as Windows 7? I must be an idiot. I know it's not Vista, but it just doesn't feel like 7. Is it just me, or the cowboy looking a little bit lost? What the hell am I looking at here? What happened to this guy? You know, kind of looks like Walton Goggins from the Fallout series that's coming out soon. Our tax dollars. Your VA appointment is... Okie dokie. It looks like you were trying to confirm or cancel your appointment. Please text %confirm_code% to confirm. Thank you for confirming your appointment. What a goddamn joke. All right, but the fact that it actually accepted that is hysterical. Honestly, was not expecting that. I thought it was going to read the exact opposite of that, as a matter of fact. That's why the energy bill is so expensive. Okay, well, let's see here. We've got... Holy good lord. How much is the CPU package taken? Does that say 7,600 watts? Dude, what is that CPU? You've also only got a GT 730 up in there. Come on, man. Ah, yes, I love my picture of air. 1 out of 0 files were copied to your phone, but some weren't copied. Wait a minute. Try that one more time. One more time. Pinterest decided to be a bit silly. That's Pinterest for you. That garbage dumpster fire of a website. I'm sorry. I only hate Pinterest because it interrupts any and all searches for images. Windows Media Player? Are you okay? You're using Windows Media Player. Of course not. Also, this feels like Windows 7, right? There's something about this design. It's clearly 10, but it feels more like 7. I don't know. It just looks so old. Not sure where to put my file. Linux. Oh, well, there's your problem. You're on Linux. Yeah, I know. Linux is more than just one distro. I understand. I know. I've used quite a few. State. Okay. Upgrading. 307% with 5 minutes left. What am I doing? Guess I'll die. Oh, dude, same. Let's see what we've got going on here. Weather, 12, feels like 11. Light rain, pretty decent humidity, good precipitation. There, it's a little windy. Let's see here. We are about to lose 999,900% of humidity? Is the planet gonna be on fire? Windows blocked itself from using my graphics card, completely crashing the displays until reboot. Oh man, I love computer problems. I think I've mentioned it before, but I was A+ certified for about 14 seconds. What that means is I was, but I realized that I was never going to be able to work in an environment where I could help a customer. Look, if I'm on the inside helping a company, sure, but I will never help a customer fix any issue whatsoever. Helping my friends fix stuff is already a nightmare. Helping myself fix stuff, worst thing in the world, actually. Okay, like look at this. What the hell happened here? Why? How do you diagnose that problem? My Xbox app switched from English to another language on one screen. I live in the UK and don't speak other languages. Oh, I see. Recomendado, no Game Pass. No Game Pass? You have no Game Pass? Come on, pay for it. Zoe was so angry that she broke the game beyond repair. Oh dear lord, what game am I looking at though? What is this? And how old is it? Ubuntu, or Ubuntu, or Ubuntu, depending on how insane you are, or how arrogant your opinion is, didn't want to restart. I mean, that's totally fine. Would you say that kernel was in a little bit of a panic? I'm kidding. Your opinion's not arrogant if you know how to pronounce it. I just don't, because I don't care. And also, that sure is a lot of kernels. I want some popcorn. I did not think this one could break. That game broke? Wow, that's actually kind of impressive. Ubuntu is stable, they said. Isn't it among the most stable? I mean, hell, I don't know. I haven't used it in years. Salad is going a bit in the 90s. Wait, salad? What's salad for? Blah, 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 needs to be restarted. I don't know what salad's for, but all I know is the simpler the name, the more annoying, complex, and weird the program is probably going to be. Thank you for transforming my BIOS into Scratch games. Oh, whoops. Oopsie poopsies. Guys, am I addicted? Absolutely. Look at that. You've spent 10 million years on your screen. You might need to chill. Papa John sent my pizza order overseas. Well, hopefully that guy had a decent dinner, I guess. Where exactly did it land? Ooh, I see, in Norway. Oh dear, I'm kidding. In Oslo. Right, is that Oslo? You know what? Doesn't matter. That actually does not matter. It could not matter any less in this situation. The country overseas where your pizza has landed is not a more tragic story depending on where overseas. The fact is, it's overseas, okay? You guys already knew that, but I had to come to terms with it, and that's why I kept talking. I don't know. Which one do y'all think shows a line of symmetry? All right? Let me take a look here. Okay, choose one answer. Which of the following shapes shows a line of symmetry? Oh, I see. Oh, it's B. Makes sense, Windows. Thank you. What happened? Woo, now this one's old. All right, baby. Let's see. 0 bytes free of 446 gigabytes. The bar's a little messed up. You know what? The whole thing... Was this one Vista? This one feels like Vista. I mean, yeah. Yeah, what? Default messaging settings. Messaging risks detected. Messages has access to your messages. It may cause security problems. How? That's what its whole job is. That's what it's supposed to do. I might consider recompiling the shaders. Wait a minute. Hang on. Do you mean to tell me that you're playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder on a non-Nintendo approved, non-Nintendo licensed piece of hardware? If so, I don't care. Screw Nintendo. They're jerks. New Wonder effect? Nintendo ninjas are in front of your doors. I don't know if I should use 16 gigabytes or 16 gigabytes. Yeah, I can't help you with that one. That's a judgment call on your part. This screen was supposed to show a cool picture of a plane at the Lion Airport. Apparently, Windows doesn't agree. Of course Windows doesn't agree. It never agrees. My WhatsApp shrank. Lol. Oh, you weren't kidding. Good lord, it really shrank. Oh man, I love seeing the start menu for Windows 11. I'm just kidding. It's garbage, it's full of shit, and the amount of things you can't uninstall? Hey Microsoft, screw you, assholes. Hopefully this qualifies. It happened while I was shutting down my PC, and it stayed like this for 5 minutes. Whoa, hey now, hey. Hey, what were you playing? Is that RuneScape? He's a little shy. I mean, a little bit, but there's nothing wrong with that. Shyness is close to godliness. That's the saying, right? This is crazy. When you have oh, no, I've never been able to read that word aloud. I've never tried, but also never needed to. You know what? I just can't. I think the longest word I know how to say is anti-disestablishmentarianism. Or, if you consider it a word, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Other than that, I can't really do any long words without years of prep work. European shoe sizes on eBay. Wrong. Those are numbers. A school made of cardboard? Found in City Skylines 2. Oh. Well, see, that's what you get for playing City Skylines 2. Doesn't that game still have mixed reviews on Steam? Can't it barely run with a 4090? Like, that just... budget cuts. I'll say, wait, for the game or for the school? The new Skype is a bit confused at what a zip is. The new Skype? .zip. What does it say? What? I don't care, man. I haven't used Skype in like 12 years. Okay, not that long. It's probably been like, oh shoot, what year did Discord officially take over the planet? Because I started using it within a week or two of it releasing, and I don't even remember. Was it 2016? 2017? I don't remember at all. Maybe it was earlier than that, and I'm stupid. Maybe I'm gonna call with my friend, and what the actual hell? All right, let me zoom in on this one. I don't even know what platform you're on, because that's not Windows, right? I don't even know, man. It's up to 11. I feel like that's higher than 11. 235 miles per hour in a small neighborhood. Nice. I mean, that's just impressive. If you can go that fast, laws shouldn't apply to you. I'm just saying. If you're able to get to that speed with any car that's not worth millions of dollars today, right now, screw it. No laws for you. Just go for it. Just where do you think you're going, Snapchat? It's probably going back into the goddamn garbage where it belongs. Sorry. I love Snapchat, but they've got a lot of things to figure out. A lot of these apps do, to be perfectly honest. Look, I paid for Snapchat Plus just to see how bad it was. It's worthless. 20, 30 bucks a year, whatever it is, worthless. And they never leave you alone. They are constantly trying to get into your contacts and all sorts of shit. Although I have to say, the worst part of Snap are the spectacles. I'm sorry, they're really cool, they're unique, they're neat, and I loved using the first set of glasses, but I have to say, Snapchat, can you learn to actually make designs that aren't embarrassingly stupid? All of those glasses are so bad, it's laughable. It is laughable. You've got some interesting tech in each one, but you're so ugly. Playing solitaire incorrectly. That's always what I did, though. I was always playing. I don't remember how to play it now, though. I'm sorry, what? 189,000 views, 7 million okay, now that's a little unique. The like bug is back on YouTube. The like count is often wrong. Check the description to find the actual count. It's in the description now? Huh. If your Microsoft Edge app is losing cookies when restarted, ensure that your Bing wallpaper app has updated to version 2.0.0.5. What? Huh? If your Microsoft Edge app is losing cookies, update the wallpaper app. What kind of weird crap is that? Spend $500 in a year to save how much? Your progress. Member, spend $500 in 1 year to save no. To save no? What am I doing then? Instagram is happy. Are you sure about that? Chess.com decided that my mistake is the $sign? Well, then don't do that again, idiot. My Discogs app has decided to start having fun replacing text with emoji. The car in Carl has become well, that's pretty unique, I have to admit. When is Price Charting gonna get an iPhone app? I'm just saying. I know that everybody that has an Android right now in the comments is about to start saying the dumbest god shit I've ever heard. I'm just saying. Why not? Come on now. This is why I hate English study. Are we on time? We/on time? Are we on time? I don't know. Are we? All English statements are in square brackets. Were you not aware? Oh yeah, that's how I've always spoketh. A disc? Are you sure it needs a disc? YouTube needs one? I mean, I don't know. Didn't Netflix on the Wii need a disc, at least for installation or something weird like that? I'm probably misremembering it, but nonetheless, you ought a new top poo. Wait, it's dying. Today my manager was nostalgic, or my task manager, not your regular manager. I see. You're getting 1 megabits, 1 mbits, as a matter of fact. God damn, why don't you fix that? I think it might be trying to tell me something. All right, let's see. What exactly could that be? I'm not seeing a pattern in this particular notification, but thank you for trying, DuckDuckGo. I can't wait to see what my friend texted me in epei.men. Oh dear Christ. Oh dear Lord in heaven. Thank you, Malware Bytes. Did it find anything, or? Also, I'm sorry, but you might have one of the greatest desktop wallpapers of all time, and we can only see about half of it. Windows 11! Woo! You know, I haven't run into any stupidity just yet. I know I've only had the operating system upgrade for about a week or so, because, you know, Microsoft is handing every single update out for free like candy or some stupid crap, because they get to hide ads and garbage in there now to offset any costs. That's probably not the real reason, but nonetheless, I don't care. I've said nonetheless quite a few times this recording. It doesn't matter. The point is I haven't hit any massive roadblocks, but I'm expecting like 30 now that I have said those words out loud. This keeps happening every time I restart my laptop, and it's so goddamn annoying to have to go to Windows settings and reset the theme. It's stock Windows 11 with no visual mods or anything installed, and this keeps happening. Sounds like Windows is working as expected then. I had to restart my computer after this. I can see why. What the hell? Snapchat AI is addicted to Snapchat AI is also a giant goddamn joke. I'm typing at the sky if light. What? What does that mean? No, I'm sure this is confusing too, but what the hell does that mean? Your device ran. Go catch it. Our device ran. OP had a stroke. Thank you. I feel a little more validated today.
Stretch that moment with Cloud9. Enjoy that Cloud9 moment.
Doc Lewis punch out.
Block this.
I blocked it.
Dodge.
Oh, that's cool.
Dodge. No, go. Oh, go. Block this. Wow. Go. Dodge. Oh, go. That's the one I taught. Dodge.
Oh, okay.
Go.
Use body.
That's the one I taught you. Block this.
What the fuck? What?
I taught you.
What? What was that?
Dodge.
Oh no!
Dodge.
I can't do anything. The game does not want us to do this anymore.
Dodge.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Block this. Dodge.
Okay, he knocked us to next week.
Dodge.
Alright, I put the intensity really high. I think Dolphin. Yep.
You get the sweet taste of victory from. Get ready. Keep it clean. Come on. I telegraph that.
God!
Dodge.
Dude!
Dodge.
No!
Learn your lesson yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep it clean.
What? Did we just not get to do anything? The sounds are so loud, I can literally, like, we get to appreciate the sounds of Little Mac dodging, ducking, and blocking all in one. Yeah.
Son, you got to give 110% out there. I know mathematically it's only possible to give 100%, but you got to squeeze that extra 10% out there for me, Mac.
I think Mac's doing a pretty good job at that.
No, you're too fast. Come on, Mac. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep it clean.
This is what happens, it just stops. I am stuck in purgatory. I don't think that's...
I'm finally a fully rounded fighter, Mac.
This is such a great camera angle.
Block this. That's the one I taught you. Block this. Nice one.
I won somehow.
That's the one I
Oh
taught
my
you.
god! I can't see!
Duck this one. I telegraph that. Dodge. I telegraph that. Block this. I'm proud of you, son. But are you ready for the next lesson? Duck this one.
What the Why he's frozen?
What? Yeah, it's just flashing colors.
He literally froze in place.
Dodge.
It's all a dream.
Duck this one.
It never existed. It never happened.
I don't care anymore.
Oh, go fuck. It's just here. It pans to the right earphone, dude. To my right. It's here.
Oh my.
This is distorted.
What
the fuck was that?
Music. Let's just dance to the music.
Duck this one.
Oh my god.
Come on. I telegraph that. Duck this one.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Dude, he's frozen again.
This is done. The screen's just fucked.
He loses health from that. He freaking freezes in place.
Nice one.
I won somehow.
I'm proud of you, son. But are you ready for the next lesson?
Are you seeing this?
Come on. Oh no.
Not again. It just gets louder.
Come on. Oh go.
What the fuck?
Come on.
What? His head turned. That was so scary, dude.
Dodge.
Wait, I'm frozen. I can't move. What? Josh, look.
Wait. Oh my god, what is
It's
that?
too late.
You gotta give a
What?
100% out there. You know, mathematically, it's only
What the
possible to give
fuck?
100%. Come on! Dodge!
I can't move.
Duck this one. Huh?
I can't move. Wait.
Keep him up. Wow!
I'm not even.
Get
I
low.
don't even exist.
Yo,
Dodge! No way!
I don't
Keep him up.
exist
What?
either.
I'm not doing anything, and he's
Duck
missing.
this one. Huh? Come on! Oh no! Get low!
Why just
Huh?
hands?
Alright team, we're transitioning to Flak, but tasks are still going to be on Bullfrog.
Did nobody see my poppycock post? There was no clappy claps on it.
Make sure you track your time on Fireplace. Then, ping me on SmackDog.
Guys, we don't need any of those anymore. We have ClickUp.
Where do we chat?
ClickUp.
What about managing projects?
ClickUp.
Docs.
Also ClickUp.
AI.
It's all ClickUp.
Yeah, but how do we get Adam's dog to stop peeing in the office?
Not really sure about that one, but for everything else, we have ClickUp.
Come on! No way! Duck this one. Come on! Oh, come on! Keep him up. Get low. What?
What? I'm frozen. I'm stuck.
Dodge. Come on. Oh, come on. I telegraph that. Dodge. No way. Duck this one.
Oh, he put me back. Wait.
Get low.
Are you
Oh.
kidding me?
You just stuck.
Dodge. Oh no. Keep him up. Wow. Duck this one.
You're just there.
Dodge.
What?
Wait, what the hell?
Why are my hearts back? I'm stuck blocking.
Now you just froze them. You just literally like the game's just fucking froze.
Keep it clean.
Never lay down.
Look at this.
Like he's vibing. Look at it. Yo, he's jamming even harder now. Oh wait. Yeah, he's jamming harder than before.
He's gone.
Come on.
What the hell was that?
Come on. Oh, come on. I telegraph that.
Down.
Duck this one.
He's sick.
Keep him up. Get low. What? Come on. Oh. I telegraph that.
You really did become a well-rounded fighter.
Come on. Oh, come on. I telegraph that.
What is wrong with his arms?
Huh? Oh. Come on.
Look at how long.
I telegraph that. Huh? This old dog still has new tricks, son. Quick feedback. Dodge. Come on. Oh. I telegraph that. Wait. I invented, huh?
It's stuck. We're stuck. The ropes. Why? We're stuck in space.
Keep him up. What? Move quick.
What the fuck? What?
Move quickly.
Why is he going so fast?
Keep him up. All right, man. Move. Baby. Come on.
No, he's killing me.
Wait.
What the? What?
Keep him up. Move. Quick. Come on, Mac.
Wait, get him.
Dude, what the fuck?
I'm so confused.
Keep him up. What?
Ow.
Keep him up. What? That's the one. Move quick.
Not again.
Come on, Mac.
That's cheating. That's cheating.
Come on, Mac.
Move, baby. Move. Wow. That's the one I taught you.
Wait, why am I
Quick
losing
feedback.
cards?
What?
The game thinks you're too good. I also know.
I'm so wait. He can't hit me. I'm so confused. The game crashed.
Keep him up. What?
Why is the
That's the one I taught you. Move, baby, move. Wow. Keep him up. Keep him up. Move, baby, move. Huh? Quick feet. Quick feet. Keep him up. Move, baby, move. Huh?
Move, baby,
That's
move!
what I taught you. Quick feedback. No.
No!
Dodge. Oh. Come on. That's the one I taught you.
What the hell? I'm so confused. I'm upside down.
Keep him up. What? Oh, come on.
What?
Come on. No. I telegraph that.
I'm stuck.
Oh.
No!
Huh?
Oh my god.
Keep him up. Quick feedback. Oh. That can't be.
That can't be.
Keep him up. Huh? Quick feedback.
What? What?
Dodge. Come on.
I didn't see reverse that. He's golden.
The game is frozen.
Quick feedback.
What? Particles. Also,
Keep him up. What?
What's wrong with his arms?
Wait. I invented, huh?
Wait, what the fuck? What? Why are you going reverse? Wait, look at his eye. Look at his eye.
I think he's like slightly like.
Quick feedback.
What? He did it.
Keep him
Why
up.
is it upside down? Timer.
That's the
why
one
is
I
it
taught you.
He's Homer Simpson. Yeah, he keeps.
Keep him up. Move, baby, move.
What?
Move, baby.
What the hell? What was
Keep him up.
Tulong para alaga ang puso, resistensya, mata at buong katawan. Centrum Advance.
That's the one I
What's
taught
so
you.
good, Jake, is that this
Come on.
like
Dodge.
deal
No.
with like this bad camera angle.
No.
Frick you!
Now you're done. You won't like Doc when he's angry.
No, he turned red. Oh no! Wait, I gotta find the button.
Oh no. No.
Where's the button?
The
Where's
real
the button?
challenge. Jake, it's like down below.
I can't find the button. No.
Removal of duck L bar maybe has.
Move, baby, move. Quick feedback. Dodge.
Watch them to the camera. Start.
Keep him up.
Wait, what? I win!
What the
Never mind, it farted. What the hell?
You fucking killed him.
Move, baby, move. No. Ow. That's
Look
Keep him up. Nice one. Keep him up.
It's counting up! It's counting! He's dead! Why is he... What? Why is it going up?
Pause it. Pause it. Pause it.
Oh.
I love it. No, He Jake, just wait. He just Let's hits discuss what Mac happened. and then fucking the sound effect goes like amplifies and then his head goes fucking mental and then and like he disappears while Little Mac becomes completely red and starts like slowly evaporating from existence. Red, and he slowly became. Oh my god! Oh my
That's the one I
god!
taught you.
Oh, the camera was. Oh my god!
Come on!
Oh my god.
Keep him up. What?
With
That's the one I taught you. Move, baby, move. Wow. Move, baby, move.
Does it look like a buck to me? Like a long buck. Now they're overlap.
He crashed me.
Keep him up. What? That's the one I taught you. Move, baby, move. That's the one I taught you. Keep him up. What? That's the one I taught you. Move, baby, move.
Wait, hold on. Oh no! I want to get a picture of the health bars.
What? That's the one I taught you. Move, baby, move. Wow.
Oh my god.
Photograph that.
I photographed that.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I invented the star punch. Come on, Mac. Come on, Mac. Don't cry. Let's give it another go, son.
Wait, I can't see anything. I can't see anything.
Huh? No. What? Huh?
Why are we getting documents like this?
What? Huh?
Flying is statistically the safest way to travel, but as the following cases will show, it might also be the weirdest. Here are 7 of the strangest things that happened on an airplane. Before we begin, be sure to subscribe to They Will Kill You. Hit the like button and request any topics you'd like to learn about in the comments section below. Number 7. Student watches porn and gets naked. A Bangladeshi 20-year-old student was arrested after watching porn, stripping naked, and attacking an attendant during a flight. In March 2018, shortly after the Malindo air flight departed from Kuala Lumpur, the 20-year-old started watching pornography on his laptop. As nobody seemed to notice or call him out for it, the man began taking his clothes off. At the request of the cabin crew, the student put his clothes back on, but soon he tried to hug female flight attendants. When the crew members rejected him, he reportedly became aggressive and groped a flight attendant. With the help of some of the passengers, the cabin crew managed to subdue the man and tie his hands with a piece of cloth for the rest of the flight. One of the passengers captured the moment with his phone. Although airline officials refused to confirm details of the incident, the photo of a man with his bottom sticking out of his pants and hands tied up emerged online. The disruptive passenger was arrested on arrival. Number 6. Man urinates on fellow passenger for not being allowed to smoke. An Algerian man was arrested in February 2016 on arrival of his flight after causing a fight on the plane and urinating on another passenger. The incidents took place mid-air on an Air Mediterranean flight from Algiers to Paris. Halfway through its 90-minute route, one of the passengers was outraged because he wasn't allowed to smoke or drink alcohol on board. He later urinated on another passenger in protest, but the victim stood up and punched him. Cabin crew members managed to break up the fight and held down the disruptive passenger. The flight was diverted to Lyon, and the Algerian man, along with the other man involved in the fight, were escorted off the plane by police upon landing. Number 5. Passenger dragged off flight and severely injured. A man was dragged out of a United Airlines plane and injured after he refused to give up his seat on an overbooked flight. In 2017, United Airlines Flight 3411 had to make room for 4 employees who needed to make it to Louisville, the flight's destination. The airline offered travel vouchers and a free hotel room and seat on a later flight to anyone who would volunteer to deboard, but there were no takers. Therefore, cabin crew had to randomly choose 4. One of them was Dr. David Dow, who was already in his seat. However, Dr. Dow refused to leave the flight as he had to see patients at his clinic the next morning. When the airline staff insisted Dr. Dow leave, he refused and tried calling United Airline customer service, but was soon approached by 3 Chicago Department of Aviation security officers. Dr. Dow was physically removed from his seat and dragged off the plane. During the altercation, his head was smashed against the armrest and he started screaming. Some of the other passengers took pictures and videos of the incident with their phones. Dr. Dow was caught on camera bleeding and was left with a broken nose, a concussion, and 2 of his front teeth were knocked out. Ultimately, Dr. Dow sued United Airlines and was awarded an undisclosed amount of money. Number 4. Pilot dies mid-flight. A 57-year-old pilot died mid-flight while flying American Airlines Flight 550 from Phoenix to Boston. On October the 5th, 2015, Captain Michael Johnston fell ill while en route. The plane was carrying 147 passengers and 5 crew at takeoff. After Johnston fell ill, the co-pilot announced to air traffic control that there was a medical emergency because the captain had been incapacitated. Soon after, he diverted the flight to Syracuse, New York, and safely landed the plane. The passengers were told through the intercom that the pilot was sick and had to wait for the body to be removed. The flight made it to Boston almost 5 hours after its scheduled landing time. An autopsy showed that the pilot had died of natural causes. His wife later revealed that Captain Johnston had a double bypass surgery in 2006, so it was possible that he died of a heart attack. Number 3. Man takes selfie with plane hijacker. A domestic Egyptian flight carrying 55 passengers was diverted to Cyprus by a hijacker threatening to blow up his belt, which was allegedly rigged with explosives. The Egyptian man, named Seif Eldin Mustafa, was wearing a white belt with wires sticking out and asked for the plane, which was heading from Alexandria to Cairo, to be diverted across the Mediterranean in order to land in Larnaca, Cyprus. Mustafa kept passengers and crew hostage for almost 6 hours. When the plane finally landed in Cyprus, it was surrounded by members of the island's anti-terror squad. Over the next hour, Mustafa allowed about 40 passengers to walk free and started to make demands. The alleged terrorist requested the heavy police presence around the plane be removed and also wanted political asylum. In the meantime, a British passenger, who was among the last passengers to be released, asked the flight attendants to translate for him that he wanted to take a selfie with the hijacker. Mustafa allegedly shrugged okay, so the British passenger named Ben Innes stood by him and smiled as a flight attendant took the picture. Innes, a health and safety auditor from Leeds, later revealed that he'd wanted to take a closer look at Mustafa's belt. He suspected the belt was a fake, and it was later discovered that he was right. Innes was soon released, and the Cypriot authorities discovered that the hijacker wasn't carrying any explosive devices. Mustafa demanded for a 4-page letter written in Arabic delivered to his former wife, a Cypriot woman. Terror was later ruled out as the motive for the hijacking. It seemed that Seif Eldin Mustafa had an unstable personality, and the standoff came to an end after approximately 6 hours when the hijacker surrendered. Shortly afterwards, the selfie Ben Ennis took with Mustafa emerged online and went viral. Number 2. Loose aggressive tarantulas. 2 aggressive tarantulas caused upheaval on an Air Transat flight from Punta Cana, Dominican Republic to Montreal, Canada. One of the spiders was spotted towards the end of the flight by a woman wearing a skirt. Catherine Moreau was watching a movie when she felt something brush against her leg. She tried removing it, but only when it started tickling her again did she look down and notice the hairy tarantula. She tried hitting the spider to get it off, and that's when it bit her. It then scampered off under her daughter's luggage. That's when her husband managed to catch the spider in a plastic container. Their daughter, who witnessed the whole scene, was crying in shock. The flight attendants gave first aid to Catherine Moreau and asked the passengers to remain calm, put their shoes on and cover their ankles, as there was another tarantula on the loose. The second spider was captured when the plane landed in Montreal, where it was trapped by a federal agent. The two tarantulas were believed to be Phomictopus canceridis, a species common to the Dominican Republic, 7 inches in length and with fangs that can grow to almost an inch long. Although these are aggressive tarantulas, their venom isn't strong. It remains unknown how the spiders got on the plane. An entomologist at the Université de Montreal later told the press it's possible that someone brought them aboard the aircraft to try to sell them in Canada. Number 1. Loose snake. Passengers aboard an Alaskan commuter plane heading to Anchorage were shocked to hear the pilot make an unusual announcement. Guys, we have some loose snake on the plane, but we don't know where it is. It appeared that a passenger on a previous flight had brought a pet snake on board without registering it for travel in the cabin. After arriving at his destination, he reported his snake was missing. Fortunately, the snake wasn't venomous. So the passengers remained calm and they began looking for the loose reptile. A boy was climbing on his seat when he saw the slumbering snake lying partially covered by a duffel bag near the back of the plane. He alerted his mum, who soon came to the realization that the snake was sleeping. As one passenger related, there was no panic. Mostly, people just wanted to see the snake. One of the pilots came to help the flight attendants capture it. He held a plastic trash bag, and one of the flight attendants grabbed the snake by the belly and then dropped it into the bag. Then placed it in an overhead storage bin for the rest of the flight. On March 15, 2014, Chris Kremers and Lisanne Froome arrived in Panama for a 6-week holiday shortly after their college graduation. After touring Panama for a couple of weeks, the two Dutch girls arrived in Phuket on March 29th.
Once we filled a job, the contracts need to be signed by both parties. With Adobe Acrobat, I can send it to the candidate and the client for signing and be notified when the contract is complete. It's such a speedy turnaround.
Maging mabusisi. Choose the most trusted by doctors and moms nationwide. Wilkins Distilled.
Tingnan yan!
Totally up to date, the most current iPad there is. I think, I'm not quite, I mean, it's got the same connector that even the stinker newest iPhones have. Oh, my sweet iPad 4. Mate, she's still going hard. Everyone thinks this is just the case. No. So every time you see me smashing a nugget on top of it, I mean, look, you can see its eye looking back in despair. But tablets, mate, for the longest time, we've wanted to be able to just bink on a stinking screen. It makes all our magical dreams come true. The one we're looking at is like the really famous pop culture one, but I do want to note that Samsung had a really early tablet at some stage. Well, that's a nugget, that one, isn't it? But this one, you could argue, is the precursor to the iPad. And you know, we're having fun when you gotta put these on. Ow! Boy, was I excited when I found this. Yeah, mate. It's the Apple Newton message pad. Oh, look at this, mate. Faxing, beaming, Ace sprockets. What is this, the Jetsons? Oh, that's how you know she's old, mate. 1992, they showed this thing off, and I believe it was 93 that they released it. But the thing that got people really excited was the pen, because apparently, mate, handwriting recognition, and this is an Aussie one. Like, that was the best bit, is that I don't need any stupid stinking adapters to make it work. Sell it to me, Apple. Receive messages and more. The optional messaging card allow. Okay, so only if you spend more money, fine. Expandable storage space. Slip an optional storage card. Oh, right, so you know you got to spend money. The world's smartest pen. Well, I don't know, mate. The Papermate Kilometrico is pretty clever too. Could take its hat on and off. So these weren't called tablets back in the day. They were called PDAs, Personal Digital Assistant. I mean, think back to the late 80s, like to get calendar updates, 5-minute reminders on meetings or something, like keeping track of your addresses and phone numbers and messages and faxes. It's called a stinking assistant. You have someone sitting at a desk not far away from you handling all these things. So this son of a dingus costs thousands of dollars in like equivalent monies, right? But you didn't have to employ someone who would then, you know, enrich in their own lives and have a family be happy. No. Like, you can just buy this plastic nugget. This was a colossal failure. This did terrible. Yeah, this was way ahead of its time. Yeah, so far ahead that people just looked at it and said, "Mate, I don't need that, and I don't want it." And yeah, we're gonna learn that the handwriting was dreadful. Like the Simpsons have done a skit on it. Way back in the day, Steve Jobs and Steve Woz, mate, they made Apple. Well, there was a time where Steve Jobs was sacked, right, and someone else was running Apple, and this was during that time. As soon as Steve came back in 1997, he kicked this thing to the curb, and he put all those engineers into better spots, and 10 years later, the iPhone came out. So, go on, let's get in there. Look at that. That's Australian flavored. That makes sense to me. Yeah, whoever had this really looked after it, or never used it. My Newton information. Whoa! So many styluses? Styli? These are made of metal. Listen. Are you telling me they didn't use their Newton stickers? Mate, put them on the back of my Nugget car. People are like, man, where'd you get those? It's like, well, just buy junk from 1993. With my purchase, you receive up and running support for your Apple for as long as you own your Newton. Huh. No, I'm not gonna try. They obviously have clauses to stop nugget heads like me coming in, you know. Software license, wah. Warranty, wah. Round the clock, round the world, Newton Mail delivers. Wow, like this is what you had to do to get on with email back in 1993 in Newton Mail starter kit. Now it's like a crappy app on your bootleg Android thing. And back in the day, mate, Portable email was huge. Gosh, it keeps going. I'm used to modern products where they give you nothing, like not even the charging cable. The setup guide. Install the batteries. I mean, this is really well printed. Late braking information. It's not an F1 car. We're not like trying to hit the apex at max speed. Oh, all the handwriting stuff. Don't use fancy business. Don't tell me what to do. Exaggerate the space between words. Space it! Make capital letters twice as tall as lowercase ones. No, you conform to me! There's quite a few rules to making it work, and from what I've heard, it doesn't work. And the handbook, all of that, and we're up to the handbook. I mean, like back in the day, you absolutely would read all of this because you just drop the equivalent of like $3,000 coins, whatever it is. Sharon says we'll make the 4/1 deadline. See, I don't know if that's month or day because Americans get everything backwards. Oh no! What? Oh wow, VHS. My VHS player is currently on its way back from servicing, so I don't have it on me. I'm sorry. No need to send me a VHS player. I've got one. It's being beautifully serviced, and I've got to get it back, but okay, we're just gonna put that back. Oh, mate, I'm having so much fun, and we're not even up to the nugget yet. Please read the enclosed license before using the software. Don't tell me what to do. There's our man. What's in there? Oh, getting started. Okay. Okay. Well, that's all right. It's something, isn't it? Plug this in the wall. That nug. Let's go. Let's Newton. Yeah! So, yes, The Simpsons have done the meme of beat up Martin equaling eat up Martha. Well, here's my go at that very gag.
Daming ganap! Bigat ng feeling! Mag-Bear Brand Sterilize. Tulong para feel malinis, feel matibay.
I'm gonna do it for the first time. Damn. What? Complete disobedience. And it seems to be everybody's experience back in the day. It was a cool idea. It doesn't work. All right, mate, let me just say something. Dingus. Oh, that was poor. Rings. Okay, no, all right, I'm gonna really try now. Okay, let's see if we can get a clean dingus. Dingus. Bridges are good too. Well, we got rings and we got bridges. Mate, this is like a Lord of the Rings sequel already. Let's go once more. Dingus. That's pretty good. Come on. Oh, how many times am I going to do it to get a single? And I'm ready to give up. I can't get a single dingus. We got rings, directs, bridges, drinks, rings, bridges, bitters, ages, brings, bridges, rings, did yes, kings. Good. Food? I mean, can it say good? Can it get one? Good. Oh! I know there are settings that go in and like do all your handwriting, so that sort of thing. But I've done that. Well, I think we got to do it again. Oh, God. Extras, Sharp. I mean, this was actually made by Sharp. Oh, fancy. Oh, we're already on max fancy. Personal. What do you want to know? Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Pen alignment. Pen alignment. Realign. Okay. All right. Can I scroll down? No? What do I... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a manky D-pad. There's no clicking and dragging here, mate. Memory internal 8K in use. 176K, that is nothing. Well, let's get an extras in, mate. We can just figure this out. There's no games or anything. This is just a busy machine. Find. Look for... Oh, no. To delete something, you're supposed to be able to scribble it out. You gonna do it? No. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see if we can get rid of this. All right, scribble out. Good. I'm good. Excellent. Get rid of King's food. Yes! Good. All right, get rid of good. Wow, we're doing it! Why can't that go away? Come on! No, go away. How do I... Liquor Rings Directs! Sounds like a local store. All right, go away. Yes, now we got it. Yes, delete my pretties. Delete. Why does it do that as well? Like, you see, the inconsistencies of this. Oh, gosh. I can't get rid of it. It just keeps adding more. Oh, good. Dingoes. Burger. That is exactly how Frank would say, hello, my name is Frank. No. Dominance is Frank. Let's try the getting started disc, because as far as I'm aware, this thing basically just like keeps your calendar entries, remembers your phone numbers, poorly recognizes your handwriting, and then we've hit the limit. So like, sell me, Newton. Oh, there we go. This is the getting started card. Look in the extras drawer to find the handwriting instructor. I think you're the one that needs instructing, not me. Oh, look, it appears. Oh, game! A game! Calligrapher. We gotta stop from the blocks from piling up. You can do this by writing each following word. Oh, no! No, this is hopeless! Hints for succeeding. I don't use the Newton. That's mine. All right, here we go. Idiots! I did it! Come on! Yay! Am I having slight bits of fun? Wow, this game's really unpicky. Go quick tour. Look at this hot-looking mess. You just gonna recognize it? No, it doesn't work that good. Scrub over it with a zigzag. Tina's, that's so close. Now it works. Write the following phrase. Special delivery package. Okay. Yeah, figure that out. Special orange package. Oh. Oh, you can double tap. What if I change you? You can. Okay, special delivery position. Wait, no, that sounds bad. Let's get this movie. It's fun how actually simple this guy be, but for the day, this would have just been absolute shrekage of a maze. Until you go to use it and you realize it's quite balked. When Papa Steve came back to Apple, he just canned this. You know, as I said, he moved those engineers to something else. The fact that it's just known in pop culture to just not be that great, with the handwriting being the biggest, most like crazy thing, and that's how good it works. Dominance is Frank. Well, I'm gonna yank the guy. Yep, and off she goes. 1993, mate. Pretty cool that she works. Boy, am I glad that even this ancient old iPad 4 looks like a stinking spaceship next to this. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinking names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I direct your videos, but also do my drum stream on Float Plane. That's a hot mess, and you can check out more free vids on Garbage Time, my other channel. There's just no rules, and neither with upload schedules. But for $1 a month, mate, on this Patreon right here, mate, to sell the early 90s to you in my way, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. This is a drum catalog from 1991. There's so much hair in this, right? Like, I'm gonna try and skip over the really boring specific drum stuff. I swear it's gonna be fun, and we'll get straight to the pop culture bits. But anyway, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. This is just a report that Frank is currently stuck in a paper towel. Yep, she found it. She got in there. Oh, no, she's all the way out. Now what? You've literally become a paper towel. Frank, I need to go to bed, you know. I got work tomorrow. What have you got tomorrow?
I am Goreng MacD， 非比寻常。啪啦啪啪。
Volcalax restores your natural gut rhythm for predictable constipation relief.
Oreo and Coca-Cola have just become best buddies. Try the new limited edition Coca-Cola Oreo biscuits. Taste it while it lasts.
tell you this again. No modding my game.
Okay, I won't.
No laughing.
这个男人在那个 city 上生病了，带他去医院需要新的救护车。嗨，这里是的抽抽车，武汉病毒检测线，是的，他家的诺切虫病毒来自的是新生社区 Lego City， 幸好无敌在原地出手。
Good afternoon, welcome to Pizza Panic, where our pizza is the bomb. So what can I get for you guys?
Just a pizza with some stuff on it, please.
Okay then, your total's gonna be $604. It'll be ready in 20 seconds, so have your money out by then.
Hey, Jacob?
Yeah?
You're paying for this pizza still, right?
I was under the impression you had the money.
Jacob, I'm in $34,000 of debt. How would I have more than $4 for this pizza?
Well, I don't really have any money, so hold on.
Okay, here you go. So, you got that money for me?
Sir, if I'm being honest, we don't have any money at the moment.
So why the hell are you here? Get out of my restaurant.
But we would be willing to do some other work for that pizza.
Alright, well, I have this pizza that needs to be delivered in the next few minutes, and I was gonna do it myself, but if you guys successfully deliver this pizza and make it back here, I will give you the next pizza for free. Does that sound like a deal?
Deal.
Wait! Don't open that pizza. Or else. The pizza will be ruined and I'll just lose a customer.
Okay then. We're just gonna go then. So how much time do we have?
He said the pizza needed to be delivered in a few minutes, so I'd say, like 5 minutes at most.
Alrighty then. He looked kind of familiar, though.
I kind of understand that. Oh, we're here. You mind if I stay here? I don't really want to interact with my coworkers.
Alright.
Hello, welcome to my house. Just kidding, this is the iconic Planet Fin Test. Is this the pizza I ordered for the iconic Planet Fin Test Pizza Day, which is today on this day?
Yes, sir, I do believe this is yours. By the way, sorry for that stuff I did a few weeks back.
Oh no, that's fine. It's all taken care of. You mind if I take a look into this box?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this isn't what I ordered.
Oh, are you sure?
This is missing a couple of toppings, and I had a salad with it.
Okay, sorry then. This was just a favor to get a free pizza from the owner. He just said as long as the pizza is gone, it'll be fine.
Well, I still appreciate the gesture, so just do whatever you want with the pizza. Please just don't associate me with it whatsoever.
Okay, thanks. So that's why we should eat this pizza.
I feel like we should take it back. Maybe they'll still give us food.
But if we eat this pizza, we don't have to go back and there's no risk. Or we could eat this one and then go back and then say we delivered it and then get 2 pizzas.
That doesn't feel right. I'm not gonna let you touch this.
Oh, come on, Jacob. I just want 1 or 2 slices at most. If you just let me see it. Jacob, we goofed up.
God damn it, Chupo.
Hello, you two. Know why I pulled you over?
Of course I do. We were speeding.
Yes, and what else?
What else? We didn't do anything else.
You know exactly what you did.
Honestly, sir, I was just speeding with Chupo here, and I really think no other harm was done. If you want to give us a ticket...
What's in this pizza box? What kind of toppings would cause the orange man?
My name is Josh Chupo.
Wait, what are you doing in my thoughts? Why are you in my head?
I just wanted to correct you so you don't call me anything else, Chupo. My name is Josh. The reason why I denied the pizza was because Pizza Panic's Pizza is the bomb.
Pretty good at impressions, so you know what that means.
Officer, we have a bomb in this car!
Why would you say there's a bomb in front of the officer?
Because there is, look!
That's not good.
If you two don't stop it, I will actually turn this car around. Like, I'm no joke, no fibs, no silly goosing. I will actually turn this car around.
Wait, you mean it?
Yes.
So what do we do with this then?
Why did you not leave it in the car?
Because it's our commitment now, we need to find a spot for this bomb to go off where no one will get hurt.
So what's the plan now?
Well, we gotta drop it off. We have that much time at most.
How about here?
No, not the orphanage.
Okay, sorry. How about here?
Definitely not the kitten shelter.
3rd time's the charm. How about here?
Oh, absolutely not the kitten orphanage. That's at least 3% worse.
Oh, man. We're gonna get exploded. Can't we leave it on the road?
Oh, so first you think returning the pizza is the right thing to do, and now you want to leave it alone and risk someone else being impacted. Jacob, you're a hypocrite and a lazybones.
You take that back.
Make me.
Would a lazybones go 30 miles over the speed limit? Would a lazybones open the sunroof? Would a lazybones speed at the school zone? Would a lazybones speed over this bump?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really surprised we survived this. Well, Brett, we delivered the pizza with nothing going wrong.
Well, good job, you two. As promised, here's that nice old pizza pie.
This is nice.
It is. It is. Jacob, is this anticlimactic?
Yeah.
before. Let's go. Let you for boy. Just get right, I'll be before. Choo let you, choo la, let me right before. You Billy Charlie, boom, boom, boom. Let you run it to boom. Let me jump on the boom, 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 let me party, boom. Let me jump on the boom, let me jump on the boom, boom, boom. I will be able to do. Let me jump on the game, John, let you boom, boom, boom. Let me run, let me run.
the Harlem Shake. Can do the Harlem Shake. Harlem Shake. Can do the Harlem Shake. Can do the Harlem Shake. Can do the Harlem Shake. The Harlem Shake.
What does the fuck say? What does the fuck say? What the fuck say? What does the fuck say? What the fuck say? say? What the fuck say? What does the fuck say? What the fuck say? What does the fuck say?
Naples Story N. Level Up Routine. Hunt. Mint. Spec Up. Hunt. Mint. Spec Up.
Gotta keep leveling.
Raffle. Spec Up.
Smile in your family's face. It's pizza night. Eye contact with your son. He's gonna take a stringy bite. The obesity epidemic was starting to take hold. So stuff your face with pizza before it gets too cold. Before it gets too cold. Yeah. Pizza!
I think my game is loaded. Guys, I don't know what's going.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I needed to do some shit. Check outside home, check outside your windows, GK. Why is everyone doing creepy, cryptic messages? What the fuck is going on with this stream? You guys okay, or...? I was gone, but meanwhile, supposed to be a player moved in a green confined area. What? What are these cryptic messages you guys are sending? Is that Gorebox? Isn't this where the game where it crashed?
Game is look.
What the I was speaking! And then I disappeared. Yeah, it probably is a bug. There's a fucking cop. Come back.
Give me tips.
Bro, give me bad bread, bro.
No.
Allow me, bro.
T.
Bro, give me bad nonsense, bro. The guy's trying to jack me.
TC? No problem, T. Thank you, see you then, yeah.
Try. My T. Come on, family. You know what time it is,
Yeah.
Make sure
Too late already, you know that, T. I'm going home now. Stay.
Wallahi, that's it. Wallahi, that's it. Wallahi, that's it. Wallahi, that's it.
Michael.
Uncle, drive!
My grand,
I drive, Uncle! Uncle, drive!
Can you go, my
I
grand?
drive the car, Uncle! Uncle, drive! Uncle, drive! Uncle, drive! Drive the fucking car! Uncle, drive! Drive, Uncle! Get the driver!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Uncle, drive!
God, please.
Drive, Uncle, please!
Please! My car is everything broke,
Uncle,
my friend.
Uncle.
My friend, everything broke.
Uncle, drive fast, Uncle. Drive fast, Uncle.
My friend, everything, my car
Uncle,
is
drive
broke.
fast. I'm gonna pay you, Uncle. Look, Uncle.
They're coming. You're going somewhere, my friend.
Hey, take money, Uncle. I'll give you money. Don't worry, Uncle.
Where are you going?
Drive fast. Fast, Uncle.
Yeah, follow me, my friend.
Drive fast. Uncle, I'm bleeding, innit? Drive fast.
My friend, they follow me. Tell me which way do I go?
Go right. Go right, Uncle.
Right, yeah?
Yeah.
My friend, tell me which way I'm to go. Big boss, tell me which way to go.
Go straight. Go straight, Uncle. I'll call police, don't worry. Uncle, I'm bleeding, Uncle.
They're still coming, my friend, here.
Uncle, go.
Brother, they already here, brother. I tell you, going somewhere, brother.
Ayo!
Brother.
Ayo, I'm getting ducked down. I just got bored.
They're behind me, brother.
Wallahi, bro. 1 second.
Brother, which way do I go, brother? Tell me.
Uncle, go police station.
I don't know which way to police station.
Go police station, Uncle. I need the police. I'm getting followed by a car. Uncle, go
brother,
straight,
which way to go? My car
Uncle, go straight, Uncle. Miss, I'm getting followed by a car.
Brother, they're behind me, brother.
Yeah, I'm getting followed by a car, miss.
Brother,
They're behind me. They're following me. They tried to stun me.
Brother, they follow me.
Miss.
They're already gone.
Miss, I'm on
your granddad's clothes. I look incredible. I'm in this big old coat from that thrift shop down the road.
Hey, he wears your granddad's clothes.
That's right.
He looks incredible.
I do.
He's in that big old coat
It's
from that thrift shop down the
let's
road.
go. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up.
This is super awesome.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Tell me the duck story.
Bum bum bum, ba-dum ba-dum. A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, no, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass? The duck said, I'll pass. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, no, like I said yesterday, we just sell lemonade, okay? Why not give it a try? The duck said, goodbye. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, look, this is getting old. I mean, lemonade's all we've ever sold. Why not give it a go? The duck said, how about no? Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, that's it, if you don't stay away, duck, I'll glue you to a tree and leave you there all day stuck. So don't get too close. The duck said, adios. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any glue? What? Got any glue? No, why would I? Oh, then one more question for you. Got any grapes? Bum, 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 bum. And the man just stopped. Then he started to smile. He started to laugh. He laughed for a while. He said, come on, Duck, let's walk to the store. I'll buy you some grapes so you won't have to ask anymore. So they walked to the store, and the man bought some grapes. He gave one to the duck, and the duck said, no thanks. But you know what sounds good? It would make my day. Do you think this store? Do you think this store? Do you think this store has any lemonade? Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle.
Stop using the regime language. Maybe I have some good ideas too. The regime knows best. Maybe we should get to pick our leaders. The regime knows best. Where did my best friend go? The regime knows best. Why are there so many cameras everywhere? The regime knows best.
I can't make it to worship the giant statue of the leader day because I'm sick.
The regime knows best.
So, I see you were busy. Everybody, you killed them. Your mother, your father, your friends, and my brother. You really want to finish the job, huh? Well, I have news for ya. I'm not very happy about what you did! So, don't take another step. Or else. Okay, you asked for it, bitch! You know, I now know why people use the easiest attack first. So, how did that go for ya? Best part, you have to finish the attack to move on. Which means you have to try all my attacks again! You think his would be easy for you, didn't you? A monster. A human. In a hallway, fighting. So, kid, just give up. The little voice in my head. Don't forget. It was warning me about you. I know you will kill me soon. But I have to keep fighting! It was G, I can already tell. Some people wonder why you did this. Maybe putting your soul into a fountain of darkness is the answer. That's right. I know about the Dark World. I know you killed your friends. Just for some easy EXP. I know you killed Rousey in a blink of an eye. You fighting Susie was fun to watch. Reminds me of Undyne in some distant universe. It gets more clear every day we aren't alone in this universe. These realities are strange. I know I already fought a human for no reason. I know I was friends with a human once. I know I tried to capture a human once. I know I was king once. I know I was a murderer once. These realities are similar to each because they all take place underground, and I know that no matter what happens, I always fight you at some point in a place like this. It's too hard to take in, right? You remind me of a human I know. Not Frisk, but them. You're Kara, aren't you? Grrr! I know I can't keep this up. So... if you don't stop, I will have to use my special attack. Yes, my special attack. I'm warning you! Okay. So, you are serious about this? Okay. Listen, buddy. I know that things are looking bad, but I know that there is still a fragment of a good person in there. My bro believed in you, and maybe I should too. Come on, friend, just stop attacking me, and it'll make things a whole lot easier. Well, I can't say I didn't warn ya. If you keep going, I will have to use my special attack. Survive this and I will show you it. Puff, puff. Well, that was it. Sigh, well, looks like... Well... Sorry, Papyrus. I'm taking a nap.
Enjoy setup that's good for you. Setup pricingly good by now.
Don't worry, boys. The engineer game is here.
الجلال والجمال والثناء والبهاء في رباك في رباك الحياة والنجاة والهناء والرجاء في هواك في هواك هل أراك سالما منعما وغانما مكرما سالما منعما وغانما مكرما هل أراك في علاك تبلغ السمات تبلغ السمات موطني 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 الشباب لم يكل همه أن يستقل أو يبيد أو يبيد نستقي من الردى ولن نكون للعدا كالعبيد كالعبيد لا نريد ذلنا المؤبدا وعيشنا المنكدا ذلنا المؤبدا وعيشنا المنكدا لا نريد مسكنا الدليل مسكنا الدليل موطني 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 الحسام واليرع لا الكلام والنزاع رمزنا 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 وعهدنا وواجب إلى الوفا يهزنا يهزنا عزنا عزنا غاية تشرف وراية ترفرف غاية تشرف وراية ترفرف يا هنا في علاك ظاهرا عدا ظاهرا عدا موطني 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 الجلال والجمال والثناء والبهاء في رباك في رباك الحياة والنجاة والهناء والرجاء في هواك في هواك هل أراك سالما منعما وغانما مكرما سالما منعما وغانما مكرما هل أراك في علاك تبلغ السمات تبلغ السمات موطني موطني
Cities are a lot like people. They have an aura, a vibe, and most importantly, a history. Just like people, typically the more famous a city is, the more crazy its history is. And that's exactly what we're going to discuss. In this video, we're going to look at famous cities with scary and honestly crazy histories. Each history is going to be getting progressively darker, and for the sake of this video, we're only going to be focusing on one specific element from each city's history. Got it? Let's begin. Starting our journey with one of the most famous cities on this list, we have Paris, France. Now, if you already know what I'm going to talk about, here's a cookie. But if you don't, listen up. This part of France's history isn't extremely dark, it's just creepy. And if you don't know what I'm talking about yet, I am talking about the Paris catacombs. Paris has had a long, vast history with many ups and downs, so I chose something rather interesting and tame to start off the list. In case you're unfamiliar, the Paris catacombs are an extensive underground tunnel system below Paris. It extends about 250 kilometers long and it contains the bones of over 6 million people. The Paris catacombs exist because at the time, France's graveyards were overflowing and in some places leaching into the water system. Definitely not what you want to be drinking. The lack of space was becoming unsanitary, and on top of that, Louis XVI was trying to expand Paris and more land was needed. The solution? Well, why don't they fill up the quarries that are already under the city with the bones? And that's exactly what they did. And they began digging up graves and respectfully transporting them at night under black veil carriages from the graveyard into the catacombs. The bones were then structured and displayed in an artistic way, and then shortly later opened to the public. Yeah. Although there isn't a specific horrific cause for all of these 6 million dead people, for the most part, it is still just creepy to think about the huge mass grave that lies below one of the most famous and beloved cities in the world. I really wanted to add this example, one, because it was tame and it was a great start to the video, which, I mean, keep in mind this video gets gruesome pretty quickly, but also just because of the fact that you don't typically think about this when you think about a Paris trip. You think about eating a croissant, seeing the Eiffel Tower, visiting the 6 million bones below the city. Like, that typically isn't on the to-do list. Maybe it is for some, but it never was for me. So I thought I'd mention it because I feel like that is really unique to Paris. Moving on. Next up, and already exponentially higher on the darkness meter, we have Salem, Massachusetts, which is also the only entry on this list that is famous for its dark history. And unless you've been living underground with 6 million bones, then you would know that what I'm talking about is the Salem witch trials. The Salem witch trials were a series of hearings and prosecutions of people accused of witchcraft in colonial Massachusetts between February 1692 and May 1693. Only a short amount of time. But the amount of hysteria that took place within this amount of time is shocking. Witch trials and witch accusations have been a long-lasting occurrence across Europe for long before Salem even existed. By the time that the Salem witch trials happened, it was basically faded out across most of Europe and only existed on America and the fringes of Europe. The entire situation began when 2 young girls began acting peculiar. They began screaming, throwing things, uttering strange sounds, and contorting themselves. A local doctor visited them and was unable to explain their symptoms in a medical sense, and his only logical explanation was witchcraft. The afflicted girls accused 3 women of bewitching them. These accusations are believed to stem from social prejudice. The accusations spread quickly and fueled the existence of local rivalries, fear, and belief in the supernatural. This truly had an exponential effect because the more accusations there was, the more people began to believe in the supernatural. The local authorities shortly stepped in and a specialty court was even created to deal with these matters specifically. With those courts came the trials, and with those trials came prosecutions and executions. More than 200 people were accused, 30 people were found guilty, and 19 people were executed by hanging. The Salem witch trials are definitely a dark part in Massachusetts and America's history as a whole. And for me personally, the most interesting part about the story is just how quickly everything came and went, and how easily people were to believe almost nonsense with no evidence. It's rather strange and a very cautionary tale. And since we're already talking about witch trials, why don't we just talk about the heart of the witch trial? Edinburgh, Scotland. If you thought 19 executions was bad in Salem, Edinburgh had 1,500 executions by torturous means, not just hanging. Now, I'm not just going to dedicate a whole nother city's dark past to witch trials. I don't want to have witch trials be the same dark past for 2 different cities. So I'm going to focus on other attributes that contribute to the dark past of Edinburgh. Attributes such as the old town being less than 1 square mile, but housing over 60,000 people. This tiny, cramped situation caused very poor living situations. And the reason they chose to live like this is because they were protected within the town's walls from the English. Hello, governor! Because of this, a lot of the lower end of society chose to live in tunnels. These were abandoned tunnels that were originally built for business storage that were abandoned because they were too damp. People literally lived and died in these tunnels, and yes, the hygiene was horrible. Also, Edinburgh was the body-snatching capital of the 19th century. People were digging up dead bodies to steal the belongings off the cadaver and then donating the bodies to the medical schools for a large wage. It was a pretty lucrative side hustle, and I can only imagine if Instagram hustle culture was alive back then. Okay, I literally made a skit for this, but it was so bad I just removed it. Like, I obviously have never heard a Scottish accent because it was just bad. If this video gets 20,000 likes, I will link it unlisted in the description. That's the only way you'd be seeing it because it was just so bad. Last two things I'll mention about Edinburgh's dark past is their public executions, specifically hangings, and also fecal matter being thrown out of the windows, but that was just pretty commonplace for medieval Europe, so let's just keep going. Now, before we leave the beautiful continent of Europe, we have one more European city to talk about. That is Prague, Czech Republic. The city in modern times is lively and beautiful and cultural, but in the 1600s and 1700s, the best way to describe the city was honestly just an unfortunate series of events. The first element of this series of events is the defenestrations of Prague, which is funny enough because the defenestrations are their own series of events. Basically, what defenestration or to be defenestrated means is to be thrown out a window, literally, and this happened multiple times in Prague. In 1419, in 1483, and in 1618, multiple members of parliament were thrown out of the window by disgruntled members of the public. Each of these defenestrations had rippling effects through society at the time. But I want to focus on specifically the defenestrations of 1618 because I believe they had the biggest effect on the city of Prague. Almost immediately following the defenestrations in Prague, being thrown out the third-story window, this led to the conflict that is known as the 30-Year War. And before you guys ask me how long this war lasted, I honestly don't know. I couldn't find the research. But only 3 years into the war, in 1621, 27 Czech leaders were executed in the town square, and several others were exiled. The war led to the Battle of Prague, further devastating the city and reduced its population from 60,000 people down to 20,000 people. That's a 60% drop in only a few years' time. And if you think that's bad, only a few years after that, in 1689, a huge fire destroyed most of the city. And then after that, finally in 1713 and in 14, one of the last major outbreaks of the plague afflicted the city, killing more than 12,000 people. It's safe to say that if you were alive for that century of Prague's history, you were not having fun. If for whatever reason your darkness meter isn't quite satisfied yet, it's about to be. The next three on this list are vile. With that being said, we're moving our show over to the Middle East, specifically Baghdad, Iraq. Although extremely recently, Iraq has had a plethora of issues from their struggles against ISIS to last decade's war with the Americans. And even before that, their encounters with the British. Hello, governor. That's not what I want to talk about. What I want to focus on specifically in Baghdad's past is the siege of Baghdad in 1258. This specific siege was a pivotal and devastating event during the Mongol invasion of the Islamic world. This siege was led by Genghis Khan's grandson. At the time, Baghdad was considered one of the most prosperous cities in the world and was known for its cultural and scientific achievements. Although after a relatively short siege, the city fell to the Mongols. The Mongols sacked the city, destroying its libraries and its House of Wisdom and all of its infrastructure. The caliph was captured and later killed, and this was honestly a symbolic end to the Islamic Golden Age. The death toll of the siege and the sacking of the city was estimated to be in the hundreds of thousands, making it one of the most catastrophic events in the history of the Middle East. The fall of Baghdad significantly weakened the Muslim world, leading to political fragmentation and making it more vulnerable to future conquests. This event has had a lasting impact on the region and is often cited as a turning point in Middle Eastern history. The darkest part about this, in my opinion, is definitely the long-term lasting effects of the siege. The death and torment of the hundreds of thousands of people on its own is horrible and cannot be forgotten or neglected. But the fact that this siege had such a long-lasting impact on Iraq as a country and the Middle East as a region is insane and, in my opinion, extremely dark. Moving even further east, we find ourselves in China, specifically Nanjing. And unfortunately, Nanjing has a very dark past. Over the course of 100 years, Nanjing found itself victim to multiple wars and unfathomable bloodshed, with a death toll in the tens of millions. This extremely dark time began with the Taiping Rebellion, a massive civil war in China from 1850 to 1884, where estimates of the death toll range from 20 to 70 million. After the Taiping Rebellion, there was multiple sieges and conflicts during that time, but the most notable post-Taiping Rebellion was the Nanjing Massacre, which was a mass murder and assault of civilians. When I say assault, I mean something much more dark and sinister, which I'm not really able to say, but use your imagination. The Nanjing Massacre, or the assault of Nanjing, was the mass murder of the Chinese civilians that happened immediately after the Battle of Nanking in the Second Sino-Japanese War. The This massacre began on December 13th, 1937, and the massacre lasted 6 weeks long. The perpetrators, the Japanese Imperial Army, committed such vile war crimes such as mass assault, looting, and arson. The massacre is considered to be one of the worst wartime atrocities of all time. The Japanese army had quickly pushed through China after capturing Shanghai in November 1937, but in early December, it was on the outskirts of Nanjing. The speed of the army's advance was likely due to the commanders allowing looting and the assault on the way. Unfortunately, by the time the Japanese military reached Nanjing, the Chinese military was not in a place of defense. Once the Japanese troops reached the city, they faced minimal resistance and ran entirely unchecked. Chinese soldiers were rounded up and executed, and that's where the lawlessness truly began. Due to this unchecked power and other factors, the death toll is estimated to vary from 40 to 300,000, and there is estimated to be anywhere from 20,000 to 80,000 assaults. The International Military Tribunal for the Far East and its findings estimate that 200,000 murders and 20,000 cases of assault took place. For obvious reasons, I won't be getting into further detail, but this specific century was a horrible time for China, and this specific massacre was hell on earth for any resident of Nanjing. Our final entry on the list brings us back to Europe, specifically Russia. Where? St. Petersburg, or as it was formerly known as, Leningrad. If you're familiar with World War II, you know it's coming. If you don't, buckle up. The Battle of Leningrad, or the Siege of Leningrad, was a prolonged military blockade undertaken by the Axis powers against the Soviet Union. Germany's army advanced from the south, while Germany's allies, the Finnish army, invaded from the north. Both groups created a ring around the city, cutting off all supplies. This barricade lasted for 872 days and became the longest and most destructive sieges in all of history. An estimated 1.5 million people died as a result of this siege, and at the time it was not classified as a war crime, although in the 21st century some historians have classified it as a genocide due to the intentional destruction of the city and the systematic starvation of the civilian population. Germany wanted Leningrad specifically because of its cultural significance to the Soviet Union, and they were willing to do anything to get it. They motivated the Finnish army to join in on the battle by offering them part of the land once the siege was complete. Although they had every intention of taking the land, they didn't want to destroy it, and for a few reasons they didn't invade in the same manner as they did elsewhere via the Blitzkrieg. It's hard to truly get into the details of this story without getting too in the weeds about World War II history, but let's just boil it down to this. For over 2 years and 4 months, a city was surrounded by enemy forces with consistent fighting and no supplies in or out. The civilians were starved to death and frail, and over the course of this almost 2.5 years, 1.5 million people died. Today, the city is beautiful, vibrant, and cultural, but not long ago, millions of people were dying by starvation and war in one city, in one battle. If that's not dark, I don't know what is. This video really serves as a small spotlight on a small amount of some of the torment that has happened across the world, across history. It really makes you appreciate the relatively peaceful times we're living in now. But let me know what you guys think. How many of these cities' histories were you aware of? And what cities' histories do you know about that I didn't discuss? If you guys enjoyed this video, I'll be more than glad to do another one. For now, that's all. Okay, this is bad. Oi, mate, why would you work a 9 to 5 if you could just go dig up a body and sell it to the school? You gotta start thinking like a Sigma.
Chicken, 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 Italian spicy bacon, chicken, toasted, bun and tasty royal sauce, and top it with chicken. You roll after KKK. Oh, my ears burn. Take one picture and it all starts clicking. You get.
Your balls will explode, guaranteed. Hamburger, cheeseburger, 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 Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, 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 hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Big
KFC. KFC. KFC.
No bones!
Enjoy boneless crispy tenders with your favorite KFC chicken in the new KFC Buckets and Saucy. It's a feast for all your senses. Unmistakably KFC.
Hello guys, ako si LA Tenorio and welcome to Goats Teach Coats. And for today's lesson,
Coach, nagpa-practice ako para sa pick-up game natin. Paturo naman na mag-dunk.
La 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 pa pa ra 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 la 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 pa 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 ho 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 la 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 yeah 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 la 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 вау и так далее.
So have you ever wondered just how many countries there actually are? Now you'd think you'd be able to just look at a map and count out all the little shapes, but no, it is not that simple. The United Nations has 193 members, but even that isn't a clear answer. Because the United States, for example, recognizes 197 countries according to the CIA. This map shows all of the countries that recognize Israel, and this map shows all of the countries that recognize Palestine. Some only recognize one of them, some recognize both, and some recognize neither. So is only one of them a country? Are they both countries? Are neither of them countries? I don't know, and I am definitely not answering that. The point is determining what is and what isn't a country is a lot harder than it might seem. So let's take a look at some countries that don't exist, kind of. Starting with the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus. Cyprus is an island in the Mediterranean Sea south of Turkey and west of Syria. Despite being pretty small in both area and population, it's been divided since 1974. And like many conflicts in history, this one involves one of my favorite country-friend duo things. Turkey and Greece. That was sarcasm, by the way. They have prehistoric beef. The south of the island is home to the Republic of Cyprus, which is recognized by pretty much everybody. And the north of the island is home to Northern Cyprus, which is recognized by just one country. Can you guess which one? This is the flag of Northern Cyprus, and this is the flag of Turkey. I think you can see the connection. Basically, Northern Cyprus is home to the island's Turkish population, while the Republic of Cyprus is home to its Greek population. Cyprus, after gaining its independence from the British in 1960, except for these two little areas, which are still under British control to this day, Greek Cypriots and Turkish Cypriots, sticking to centuries of tradition, couldn't really agree on anything. In fact, the UN peacekeepers had to deploy there in 1964, and in 1974, a Greek military coup sought to unify the island with Greece itself. As you can imagine, Turkey was absolutely delighted to hear about the coup, and peace has flourished on the island ever since. I'm just kidding, Turkey promptly invaded the island, so there's that. Which resulted in the current divided mess where the Turkish Cypriots live in the north of the island and the Greeks live in the south. Even Nicosia, the island's largest city, is divided north and south. The Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus is home to just over 300,000 people, and its claimed capital is North Nicosia. So needless to say, Cypriot borders are an absolute cluster, mess, disgusting, horrific, terrible. So now let's take a trip to a part of the world where the sky is always blue, everybody loves each other, and peace blooms like flowers in the month of May. I'm of course talking about the Balkans and Kosovo. Kosovo is located between Montenegro, Albania, North Macedonia, and Serbia, whom it declared independence from in 2008. Yes, most of you are probably older than Kosovo. What makes this little place different than Serbia is its majority Albanian Muslim population, where ethnic Serbians are actually a minority. Following the collapse of the former communist Yugoslavia, Kosovo experienced, let's just say, harsh treatment by Serbia. The Yugoslav wars were a very tough time for Kosovo, culminating in a NATO military intervention in 1999. NATO forces bombed Serbia and assisted the Kosovo Liberation Army, or KLA. The Kosovo Civil War eventually came to an end in June of 1999, and today you can find a statue of Bill Clinton and Bush Avenue in Kosovo. Those are our presidents, and we don't even like them like that. After the war, the status of Kosovo was kind of up in the air until 2008 when its parliament formally voted for independence. Today, 104 of the 193 UN members recognize Kosovo, with the US and most of the EU being its strongest supporters, and Serbia and Russia strongly opposing its existence. Kosovo seeks to join both NATO and the European Union, but it's going to be a while before it can do so. Spain is a unique example of a NATO country that doesn't recognize Kosovo, mostly because Spain, a lot like Serbia, has its own independence movement problems in Catalonia and the Basque Country, so they kind of fear that legitimizing Kosovo might legitimize their own problems, I don't know, something like that. Greece also doesn't recognize it because of its strong ties to Serbia. They've already got enough beef with Turkey, they don't need to fight the whole neighborhood. Our next sort of country is just about 800 kilometers northeast of Kosovo. Nestled between Moldova and Ukraine, Transnistria is often called the final pocket of the Soviet Union, and is literally recognized by no one. Like, not even Russia, and Russia recognizes pretty much everyone, as you'll see later. Transnistria came to be as the Moldavian Soviet Socialist Republic, now Moldova, was moving towards its own independence from the Soviet Union. Transnistria is home to more ethnic Russians and Ukrainians than the rest of Moldova. So when Moldova transitioned to using the Latin alphabet, changed its flag, changed its name to the Republic of Moldova, dropping all the socialist stuff, and diplomatically began to move closer to Romania than Russia, the people of Transnistria were not too happy. So in 1990, Transnistria decided to declare its own independence from Moldova. Tensions eventually escalated into an armed conflict between Moldovan forces and Transnistrian separatists in 1992, which was eventually ended by a ceasefire, which resulted in the Russian-backed Transnistrian forces basically winning. Today, Transnistria still continues to function as a de facto independent state, with its own passports, currency, government, and flag. Oh wow, that looks familiar. Transnistria is home to just under 500,000 people, its capital is Tiraspol, and if it were an internationally recognized country, it would be the poorest in all of Europe. Keeping in the Russian theme, let's now jump over to Asia to explore Abkhazia and South Ossetia. These two twinsies are breakaway regions in Georgia, recognized by Syria, Nauru, Nicaragua, Venezuela, and who else but Mother Russia. Man, what a fun group of countries. In August 2008, the Russo-Georgian War began and saw Georgia fighting against Russian-backed Abkhazian and South Ossetian forces. The conflict lasted just 5 days, and ultimately the separatists came out on top, with Georgia basically losing control over both regions. It also resulted in Russia recognizing both as independent states. I mean, just look at that handshake, oh my god! Russia's involvement was largely driven by its desire to protect its interests in the Caucasus region and to counter Georgia's increasingly pro-Westernness. And if you've watched my Sweden NATO video, you would know that Vladdy Daddy really does not like pro-Westernness. But Putin wasn't president at the time, he was actually prime minister while his buddy was president, so he could be president later because of constitutional term limits, which he has since gone around, so he can be president forever, it's no big deal, whatever. Ultimately, the Russo-Georgian War served to further divide Russia and the West, and to push Georgia closer to the West. Abkhazia is home to just under 250,000 people, with Sukhumi being its claimed capital. South Ossetia is home to only about 50,000 people, with its capital being
Tulong para alaga ang puso, resistensya, mata, at buong katawan. Centrum Advance.
Skinvali, I think that's how you say that. Probably not. Again, only 5 UN members currently recognize Abkhazia and South Ossetia, but hey, Transnistria also recognizes them, so that's something, I guess. So Georgia has its set of twin pro-Russian breakaway territories, and so too did Ukraine with the Luhansk People's Republic and the Donetsk People's Republic. That is until September 2022 when Russia ate both of them. Like Transnistria, the LPR and DPR were two ethnic Russian majority breakaway regions in the Donbass region of Ukraine that declared their independence in April 2014 after the Russian invasion of the Crimean Peninsula. And nearly 8 years later, on February 21st, 2022, Russia officially recognized both breakaway states and began its current invasion of Ukraine just 3 days later. In September 2022, Russia held referendums in 4 occupied Ukrainian regions, including the LPR and DPR, to annex them into the Russian Federation. And surprise, surprise, all of them voted like 90% in favor of joining Russia.
Guys, I don't know if these referendums were totally legit, I'm not gonna lie.
So that was the end of the Luhansk and Donetsk People's Republics. But before being annexed, both countries were recognized by Syria, North Korea, Russia, and that's it. Now let's jump over all of Asia to our next kind of country. Everybody's favorite island, Taiwan! The Republic of China, or Taiwan, is a self-governing democratic country recognized by just 12 UN members. However, this wasn't always the case. As you can see here, more and more countries have stopped recognizing Taiwan throughout the years. This is largely because of China's One China policy, which holds that Taiwan is an inalienable part of China. Come on, recognizing Taiwan, you wouldn't want to lose all that sweet Chinese business, baby. The existence of Taiwan as a separate entity from mainland China dates all the way back to the Chinese Civil War. In 1949, after years of fighting, Mao Zedong and the Communist
communists beat Chiang Kai-shek and the nationalists, who subsequently fled to the island of Taiwan, where they still are today. In fact, the nationalists, known as the Kuomintang, are still a political party in Taiwan. Today, Taiwan is an economic powerhouse with an over $800 billion GDP and over 90% of the world's advanced chip manufacturing. Currently, China claims Taiwan, and Taiwan claims all of China and all of Mongolia and a bunch of other parts of other countries. You know, I guess you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Now, even though only 12 UN countries have formal relations with Taiwan, plenty more have informal relations. The United States, for example, does a ton of business with Taiwan, and American politicians have even made diplomatic trips to the island. Overall, Taiwan is home to well over 23 million people, and Taipei is its capital city. Now that I've depleted all of my social credit, it's time to head over to the Horn of Africa to visit the Republic of Somaliland. It's home to about 6.2 million people, and its capital is Hargeisa. The story of Somaliland begins back in 1960 when Fish and Chips Somaliland and Pasta Fettuccine Somaliland merged to form the Federal Republic of Somalia. That was a lot of words. 31 years later, in 1991, Somali dictator Mohammed Sayed Barre was ousted from power, and the nation descended into a civil war, which is still ongoing today. Somalia is basically an online GTA lobby. It's pretty horrendous. So on May 18th, 1991, the former British Somaliland part of Somalia decided to declare its independence as the Republic of Somaliland. On January 1st, 2024, landlocked Ethiopia made a deal with Somaliland to access its ports in exchange for recognizing the country's independence. Unrelated, but it's amazing how Eritrea manages to hog this entire coastline. As far as I could tell, Ethiopia is the only country that actually recognizes Somaliland, but if you know otherwise, please let me know. Generally speaking, Somaliland is more peaceful and stable than the rest of Somalia, but don't get me wrong, they still got some room to grow. And our final country of the day, also in Africa, is the Sahrawi Arab Democratic Republic, more commonly known as Western Sahara. Western Sahara is one of the 4 horsemen of no data and is currently recognized by 46 of the 193 UN members. Only about 20% of Western Sahara is actually controlled by the SADR, while the rest is controlled by Morocco. The SADR declared its independence in 1976 following Spain's departure from what was Spanish Sahara at the time. However, both Morocco and Mauritania decided that they wanted to control the former Spanish Sahara. Because who doesn't want to control more sand? Why not? Mauritania actually relinquished its claims over Western Sahara in 1979, but Morocco continues to clash with the Polisario Front, who are the ones who proclaimed the independence of the SADR in the first place. Western Sahara claims El Ayoun as its capital, but since it doesn't actually control the city, it uses Tifariti as its temporary capital. So there you have it. Those were some sort of countries that kind of exist, but also kind of don't. I really hope you enjoyed this video, and until next time, goodbye.
Ayam goreng McD, enaknya dikongsi bersama.
If you're white, I hold white privilege in. Leave me a fucking alone about black fart later. I'm fucking sick of you.
I am very hungry. Give me the butter. Give me the cheese. Give me the water. That wasn't bad. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Remember to subscribe.
Why haven't you subscribed yet? you home from work? Yes, Marge. I am home from work. Good, you are home from work. Say, Marge, what's for dinner? Pork chops, Hokey. My boy. These are good pork chops, Marge. Yes, I bought them myself. Hey, Marge, what's part in these ones? They're in their cages, homie. Boing, 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 boing. Hello, Marge. How are things upstairs? They are good, Lisa. Ned Flanders won't try to drop anything down now, so we haven't slept in days. Oh dear, that doesn't sound very good. Where's Bart, by the way? I haven't seen him since Tuesday. Bart's driving Homer around, cause Homer doesn't have a car. That's really good, Marge. Oil prices are expensive these days anyway. Say, why am I covered in shit?
Ang nakasanayang alaga ng Biogesic? Matik! Nasa Biogesic for Kids din.
Well, guess it's time to go home.
What's the Burger King Crown Standard? Only freshly prepared ingredients on our signature beef patties. The world-famous flame-grilled burger. Burger King Whopper, 79 lang. Hungry yet?
Kala ko Whopper pala.
Kala ko nga mahal eh. 69 na lang pala. Yeah!
Burger King Whopper Jr. 69 na lang. Flame grilled juicy, beefy sarap. Burger King Whopper Jr. 69 na lang.
Jimmy! Watermelon!
Now remember, don't eat the seeds or one's gonna grow in your belly.
Oui, rentrez.
Monsieur Singh, vous avez un télégramme qui vous vient d'un pays lointain. Donne-moi ça. Monsieur Singh, occasion de la grande fête qui est notre plus grande fête, vous êtes invité. Garde. Oh, on prépare mon voyage. Tout de suite. Et vite.
Présentez armes.
Messieurs, je fais un voyage dans un pays ami. Bon voyage, monsieur Singh. Hello, we have the permission to leave. attention, le voilà. Monsieur Sim, avez-vous fait un bon voyage? Quelles sont vos impressions? D'accord. Monsieur le ministre des Travaux publics. Enchanté. Monsieur Sim, voulez-vous faire une déclaration? Oui, j'ai fait un bon voyage. Et je tiens à vous dire que je tenais moi-même à ce voyage depuis un certain temps. Les circonstances ne m'ont pas permis, malgré mon grand désir, de vous rendre cette visite plus tôt. Mesdames, messieurs, nous avons le plaisir de recevoir dans notre capitale Monsieur Sim, le président de la République voisine, qui nous a fait l'honneur d'accepter notre invitation. Ce jour est grand grâce à vous, Excellence. Je suis très sensible au discours bien chaleureux que vient de faire mon collègue à mon égard. Et c'est pour moi l'occasion de réaffirmer cette amitié auquel tiennent beaucoup mon pays et le vôtre. Vive l'amitié et la compréhension mondiale.
Après les inaugurations, la visite de la ville et la signature du livre d'or, Sim n'oublie pas de remercier son hôte et de l'inviter pour l'année prochaine.
Messieurs, j'espère que vous me rendrez visite l'année prochaine. Oui, monsieur Sim.
Sarap sulitin ang weekend with
Moisan Graham's Quality Treat.
Next weekend ulit!
A sejem ma már mindenkié.
It has to be Ayam Goreng McD. There's nothing like it. Order McDelivery or drive-through. Easy.
Ayam Spicy McD hanya di McDonald's.
កបាលខ្មៅវានឹមពីងគួយផឹកស្រាជាកបាលខ្មៅវានឹមពីងគួយផឹកស្រារវងមិនដេញភាសាវិជាមណាយតោះអេរវងមិនដេញភាសាវិជាមណាយតោះអេសត្វហៀងក៏ក្លៃស្រីរត់រួតមេសត្វហៀងក៏ក្លៃស្រីរត់រួតមេតកាយពីស្រែនឹងកប់ក្លោស្រាគូតកាយពីស្រែនឹងកប់ក្លោស្រាគូអាជាកបាលខ្មៅវិញក្លៅមូហូអាជាកបាលខ្មៅវិញក្លៅមូហូរត់ចូលស្រាធូក៏មុខក៏បាលស្រូម៉ាមរត់ចូលព្រំក៏ធូក៏មុខក៏បាលស្រូម៉ាមតមេសត្វហៀងក៏ក្លៃស្រីរត់រួតមេតកាយគ្រូស្រែនឹងកប់ក្លោស្រាគូតកាយគ្រូស្រែនឹងកប់ក្លោស្រាគូអាជាកបាលខ្មៅអំវីក្លៅមូអាជាកបាលខ្មៅអំវីក្លៅមូរត់ចូលក្លោធូកុំមុខកុំបាលស្រូម៉ាមរត់ចូលក្លោស្រាគូកុំមុខកុំបាលស្រូម៉ាម
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, cook, 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 cook,
ever see Godzilla versus Kong?
Absolutely not. All right, that's the one. The one with Stark Tower.
That's the World Trade Center. That's not Stark Tower.
Shit. Never forget. Never forget. I haven't forgotten.
Can I just spawn in Godzilla? Oh, baby! Let's try to give him like a big body. You know that meme? You know this image?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Let me try to draw the outline of a gorilla. There he is. That's what gorillas look like. Oh my god! He's terrifying!
Oh. I like that you have to specify monkey eyes.
Well, yeah, they're gonna give him the wrong type of eyes. Give him weaponry.
Nunchuck.
Give him a nun.
He's yanking her.
The monkey's spinning in like shot put, and he's about to launch this guy like 100 miles away.
It turns into a twinkle in the distant sky. Game! Where's the planes? Isn't that like synonymous with King Kong?
Warplane. Oh.
I don't think you can do war.
It's working! As long as you specify that it's not for war, it's like, oh, okay.
It's like, oh!
Oh!
Of course! And it's a warplane!
I bet we could go get a PNG of a gun and then just draw over it.
Come on, baby!
Come on, baby, grab it. Yes! Let's go! He's grabbing it! Look at him go! He's grasping that fucking...
pissed. He's had enough.
He has had enough. Look at him. He's losing his fucking mind. I feel like Godzilla's now lacking. You know, this guy's he's got a fucking gun. What does Godzilla have?
He's got a little friend. A friend's gotta have something in his hands.
Let's give him weaponry. What do you want? Fucking bazooka? He's strapped now. Look at him.
This is the fucking war for New York.
They're bombing this monkey. They want him gone.
That's why he's screaming.
It's like, oh shit, a bomb!
Put some fire in there.
The monkey rose from hell. He's rising! Holy shit! A monkey with a gun!
Somebody stop him! I gotta see this movie.
Alright, now we just need the text. Gabud Vince?
God King? Kinkins Viz Gyong? Kin versus God.
Con is DVD. Alright, there we go. That's the one.
Con is DVD.
Next up. Thing.
We need a boat on the open ocean.
Boat on the ocean.
There we go. Perfect. It's a dinghy.
There he is. There's Free Guy. Childish Gambino. Give me the biggest shark you got. Oh, baby.
Holy fuck.
That's a big shark.
Can we give him like an open mouth?
Mouth. I don't like this anymore. I don't like it.
He looks shocked. Look, they're both looking up. It's like God is parting the sky.
The Flying Dutchman is up there. Flying Dutchman.
I just really like the idea that the shark's coming out of the water like,
holy shit, is that the Flying Dutchman?
These are seabirds. Boat. You fucking idiot. There we go.
Please give the boat feet.
Give this boat a foot. One singular big old foot. There we go.
Footies?
Is this what you wanted?
I kind of just wanted it like walking, yeah.
He's walking on water. It's the Jesus boat. Put Jesus in there. Vin Diesel? No shot. Jesus Christ? There he is. There's Jesus.
We need like a woman in peril.
Something's not right.
She's a zombie.
This is not an improvement.
Oh, she's looking devious. SS Jesus.
That's exactly what I was about to type. That's pretty close. That's not bad.
SOS Jesus.
Jesus.
All right.
He's kissing his boat. He loves this boat.
I love you, Jesus. Give him like a brewski in his hand.
Give this man a beer. Jesus, you drunk again. You're licking the boat. It's got a whole
oh my
ass
god, that's
picture.
why he's fucking drunk. Do we just put the title of the movie?
I feel like it could get Jaws. I feel like Jaws is simple enough that AI could get it.
You'd be wrong.
Jayas? Yarv. Yaws?
Java. Wait! There it is!
It did it! It has some Arabian text, but it's there. There it is. Jaws.
That's the one.
Jaws. It's a speech bubble. Is that it?
Jaws.
Is that the movie?
That's the movie.
There it is.
We're making a movie.
All right, we're making our own movie. Should we get an image of ourselves? Are you gonna get our graduation photo?
Should I?
There we are, baby! You know, actually, this might dox the shit out of us.
Because it says the name of our university.
Yes, all over everything. What do you want to see?
I want to see a bank robbery.
A bank?
Give me Ansel Elgort in the car, quickly.
If I even try to spell that, I'll have a conniption. This is a riverbank.
This is a riverbank.
The money bank. The money Photoshop. The money bank.
Give me the money bank.
Give me the money.
This is like a rich man's house, but there's like Wally garbage outside. What's going on?
Guillermo? From fucking Jimmy Kimmel?
That's Jimmy on the left. That's Late Night Jimmy.
Late Night
and
Jimmy!
Guillermo on the right.
I'm Tracer from Overwatch.
Okay, yeah.
Cheers, love.
Let's expand Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, we need to see what's happening here.
Hey, Guillermo's
Let's
tall
go.
as fuck. And there she is.
Oh my god.
That's her real face.
That's when she takes off the mask that she wears. Oh, is that
at that.
Babadook in the background?
Worm Man from Star Wars. What's his name? This fucking guy.
Yeah, that's Bib Fortuna. Side by side.
There he is.
Perfect. Tell me why that guy on the left of him looks more like Jimmy Kimmel than the original.
Jimmy.
Give Guillermo a mustache. Can we fix Jimmy?
What's wrong with him?
His face is so low poly. He's a clock.
Oh, he's the time god now.
Who's that small child? Who's the little
Oh,
person?
shit.
I never even saw them. That's a wisecracking little guy.
He just ate something real sour.
What the hell is Bib holding?
Sock. I don't know what that is.
What is that? He's like showing off his cum sock. He's parting the sky.
The Flying Dutchman is up. Up there, Flying Dutchman.
I just really like the idea that the shark's coming out of the water like,
Holy shit, is that the Flying Dutchman?
These are seabirds. Boat. You fucking idiot. There we go.
please give the boat feet.
Give this boat a foot. One singular big old foot. There we go.
Footies?
Is this what you wanted?
I kind of just wanted it like walking, yeah.
He's walking on water. It's the Jesus boat. Put Jesus in there. Vin Diesel? No shot. Jesus Christ? There he is. There's Jesus.
We need like a woman in peril.
Something's not right.
She's a zombie.
This is not an improvement.
Oh, she's looking devious. SS Jesus.
That's exactly what I was about to type. That's pretty close. That's not bad.
SOS Jesus.
Jesus.
All right.
He's kissing his boat. He loves this boat.
I love you, Jesus. Give him like a brewski in his hand.
Give this man a beer. Jesus, you drunk again. You're licking the boat. It's got a whole
Oh my
ass
god, that's
picture.
why he's fucking drunk. Do we just put the title of the movie?
I feel like it could get Jaws. I feel like Jaws is simple enough that AI could get it.
You'd be wrong.
Jayas. Yarv. Yaws?
Java. Wait. There it is.
It did it. It has some Arabian text, but it's there. There it is. Jaws.
That's the one.
Jaws. It's a speech bubble. Is that it? Is that the movie?
That's the movie.
There it is.
We're making a movie.
All right, we're making our own movie. Should we get an image of ourselves? You're gonna get a graduation photo?
Should I?
There we are, baby! You know, actually, this might dox the shit out of us.
Because it says the name of our university.
Yes, all over everything. What do you want to see?
I want to see a bank robbery.
A bank?
Give me Ansel Elgort in the car, quickly.
If I even try to spell that, I'll have a conniption. This is a riverbank.
This is a riverbank.
The money bank. The money Photoshop. The money bank.
Give me the money bank.
Give me the money.
This is like a rich man's house, but there's like Wally garbage outside. What's going on?
Guillermo? From fucking Jimmy Kimmel?
That's Jimmy on the left. That's Late Night Jimmy.
Late Night
and
Jimmy!
Guillermo on the right.
I'm Tracer from Overwatch.
Okay, yeah.
Cheers, love.
Let's expand Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, we need to see what's happening here.
Hey, Guillermo's
Let's
tall
go.
as fuck. Who are these people?
Who are these happy fellas?
Expand the image. It's Hillary Clinton. There she is.
Oh my god.
That's her real face.
That's when she takes off the mask that she wears.
Oh, slime!
That.
Oh my god.
Who is that
at that.
Babadook in the background?
Oh my god. Look at that fucking cryptid. This is the big worm man from Star Wars. What's his name? This fucking guy.
Yeah, that's Bib Fortuna. Side by side.
There he is.
Perfect. Tell me why that guy on the left of him looks more like Jimmy Kimmel than the original.
Jimmy.
Give Guillermo a mustache. Can we fix Jimmy?
What's wrong with him?
His face is so low poly. He's a clock.
Oh, he's the time god now.
Who's that small child? Who's the little person?
Shit.
I never even saw them. That's a wisecracking little guy.
He just ate something real sour.
What the hell is Bib holding?
Sock. I don't know what that is.
What is that? He's like showing off his cum sock to the fucking business meeting. Stop zooming in on
this is an oil baron. It's Marge Simpson.
What the fuck? Looks like he has a Swiffer on his head. We gotta fix that receptionist.
I'm not fixing that nightmare being back there.
We need something that they're showing off.
This is our latest invention, Jim.
We've made a deal with the devil, everyone.
Wait, he's shaking his hand. Look, he's shaking his hand. Hey, everybody, it's me, Guillermo, here tonight with the devil himself. Oh!
There he is.
That's his wife.
What? He's getting stabbed in the back?
He's getting impaled.
What's happening?
In the middle of the meeting.
Why does he have 3 feet? What are you doing? No!
Spawning in a nightmare. Clockman is evolving.
He's evolving.
Oh, baby, that's a scientist right there. Can we spawn in Bowser?
We can try. That's the Monopoly Man.
What the fuck is
That's
this?
Chica, and that's Dr. Evil with a fashionable hat.
Why are there puppets at this meeting?
Why is Babe Fortuna at the business meeting?
And then over here, got Little Bill.
Oh!
He's a minion! Look at him. Him and his feather duster hat. I think we shipped this one. This is good. I like this.
When you cut off his third leg like that, it looks wrong.
We can't show this.
We need to censor that.
Yes, princess, you are free. Your nightmare is over.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yes, yes. How about a kiss?
What?
I say, how about a kiss, yes?
What? Why would I do that?
What? Why would you? I just saved your life.
Yeah, but I don't even know you.
I rescued you.
Yeah, but you expect... What kind of Samaritan are you? You rescued me just so you could get with me?
I'm not asking you to have sex with me. All I want is a kiss. Do you know what I went through to get here?
Ooh, you leaped a bunch of mushrooms. I'm so impressed.
Well, you're the one who got captured by mushrooms.
You know
how
what?
the
Don't
hell does
turn
that
this
even
around.
happen?
Don't flip this.
I'm not. You got kidnapped by something that goes on a salad.
Okay, it's a little more complicated.
And by the way, I did not just leap a bunch of mushrooms. There were also these turtle shell things I had to jump over, and that was really hard. And the only help I got was every once in a while a gold star would appear up above me, and I would jump up and touch it, and it would go let, and then that would help a little bit. And I feel a little better, but it was hard. I mean, the whole thing was really hard.
I'm not kissing you.
Okay, screw this, screw it. Hey, Dragon, you can have her.
Не оставайся.
Kakain na yan! Lucky Me Pansit Canton sa Happiness!
Let's start with the strange and slowly work our way towards the most terrifying ones on the list. Number 7, the Russian Doomsday Cult. The Russian Doomsday Cult would make international news in November of 2007, when around 35 of their members barricaded themselves inside of a small cave in Russia's Penza region. And when authorities went down to investigate and remove them from the cave, the cult members would respond by threatening to blow themselves up. With some of the members even bringing their children inside of the cave, police were left with no option but to wait them out. But before I tell you how this all ends, let's first cover the origins of this mysterious group and how they got to that point. The cave dwellers were originally part of the Russian Orthodox Church, but they would end up leaving the church when a self-proclaimed prophet named Pyotr Kuznetsov convinced them that the world would soon be coming to an end. Pyotr would refer to his new followers as the Chosen Ones, which made them feel special. Pyotr would ban his followers from eating processed foods, watching TV, or handling money. They would also reject barcodes, national identification numbers, and passports, since Pyotr convinced them that they all contained the mark of the beast. But after some time had gone by, his followers began to ask questions.
Hey, Pyotr.
Yeah?
You know how you've been talking a whole lot about the end of the world and all?
Yeah?
Well, me and the others been wondering, well, when exactly is it?
Well,
What you mean?
May 2008. Yeah, May 2008. Which was 6 months away. The group was then instructed to enter a small cave and patiently wait for the world to come to an end. The cult members entered the cave in November 2007, but conveniently enough, Pyotr would not be joining them. Instead, he had convinced his followers that since the world was ending, they would no longer need their personal possessions. With authorities speculating that he was busy selling off his followers' belongings, he was quickly arrested and taken into custody. If only he could have predicted his arrest. Okay, I'll see myself out. The cult members would oddly enough still remain inside of the cave, and 5 months would go by with no one entering or leaving. But on March 28th, 2008, 7 women finally had enough, exiting the cave and immediately seeking medical attention. A few days later, a portion of the cave would end up collapsing, leading more members to rage quit and exiting the cave. With some members still refusing to leave, the police would have the brilliant idea of bringing Pyotr down to the cave, where he would instruct his followers to exit. But they refused. And on May 16th, 2008, the last 9 members of the cult would finally emerge from the cave, due to the toxic fumes produced by 2 of the members who had died over the winter. With authorities expecting their exit, they greeted them with a cow, since they refused to drink milk that contained a barcode. As for Pyotr, authorities would discover that the man actually slept inside of a coffin, further solidifying the fact that he was completely insane, where he would end up inside of a psych ward. Number 6, Aum Shinrikyo. Probably one of the most infamous and dangerous cults to have ever existed. In 1987, this cult would make themselves known to the world when a few of their members orchestrated the deadliest domestic attack in Japan's history, leaving 13 innocent people dead and over 6,000 injured. But before we get to that heinous attack, let's first cover how this cult began. The year is 1987. A man named Chizuo Matsumoto began to distribute pamphlets claiming to have reached a new level of enlightenment through meditation. The pamphlet advertised a yoga class where you can come and learn about his amazing discovery. But during these classes, he would spend his time preaching about the end of the world. And that should have probably been your cue to updog your way out the class.
What's that?
Nothing much, man. What's up with you?
I don't get it.
And over the course of a few years, he managed to garner dozens of loyal followers, naming the group Shinrikyo, which roughly translates to the Supreme Truth. And in 1992, Chizuo Matsumoto would gain even more followers when he released a book titled Declaring Myself the Christ, which had a picture of him on the cross as the cover. At its peak, the cult would grow to over tens of thousands of members that spanned over multiple countries. His followers would even state that if people would just take a moment to listen to their enlightened leader, they too would see the light. But without warning, on the morning of March 20th, 1995, tragedy would strike, when a total of 5 chemical weapon attacks took place in the Tokyo subway system, killing 13 innocent people and injuring around 6,000 others. The attacks would quickly backfire as the authorities began to arrest everyone involved, including the cult leader. These attacks were meant to initiate the apocalypse, and once the world had collapsed, the cult would rise to rule the world in the way that they saw fit. But instead, the attacks led the leader and 6 high-ranking members directly to death row, where they were held until their execution date, which came on July 6, 2018.
Stay cool in the heat of the game with Rexona Ice Cool.
The coolest of all time.
Centrum Silver Advance for age 50 plus. Para feeling.
Number 5. Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate was an American religion movement that began to garner a following in Southern California during the mid-1970s. The group has been characterized as a UFO religion cult, whatever the hell that means. The followers of this cult believed that they could transform themselves into immortal extraterrestrial beings once they rejected their human nature, something that they would refer to as reaching the next level, which I guess they ultimately did, but more on that later. The group was started by Marshall Applewhite and Bonnie Nettles, who after confiding in each other would come to the conclusion that they were the 2 witnesses described in the book of Revelation, which would make them prophets. Fully convinced, they would attend church groups where they would present themselves as the 2. And I can only assume how funny that must have been. He broke the bread and gave it to them, saying, this is my body. Excuse me? Yeah? Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to let you guys know that, well, we are the 2. What does that mean? Like, the 2. I'm not following. You know, like what 2? The 2 from the book of Revelations? Right. Get a load of this guy.
That's funny.
But somehow the 2 would begin to garner a following when they began to hand out flyers advertising their seminars, like this one, claiming to be from the next level, leaving their higher being self to come down to earth to help others. And somehow they managed to recruit around 39 loyal followers. Now, one of the strangest and most terrifying thing about this cult was the fact that all male members were required to be castrated, which we can all agree is a wild thing to just throw out. The group would first try to do the procedure in-house, almost killing one of their members. So all future castrations would take place at the local hospital. The group would be left in complete shock when one of the 2 founding leaders, Bonnie Nettles, would suddenly pass away. This would cause the entire cult's belief system to collapse, since they originally preached that all members were to ascend alive inside of a UFO. So Applewhite made a few adjustments to their beliefs and would come to the conclusion that only the person's soul would be taken by the spaceship. 12 years would go by, and the members of Heaven's Gate grew tired of waiting. And on March 26, 1997, the San Diego's County Sheriff's Department would discover a horrifying scene. Inside of a rented mansion laid 39 lifeless bodies, including the cult's leader, bringing Applewhite's revelations to fruition. And in his own words, the members of Heaven's Gate had finally graduated. Number 4, the Branch Davidians. This is one of the most insane cults to have ever existed. The Branch Davidians were an apocalyptic Christian cult founded in Texas in 1935 by a man named Victor Houteff. And in 1957, the cult would purchase 941 acres of land near Elk, Texas, where they would build a large community that would serve as their home and headquarters. But things wouldn't really start to heat up until 1987, when a man named David Koresh would take over as the cult's leader. And he was, of course, you guessed it, a self-proclaimed prophet. According to David, he was appointed by God as a prophet with the task of bringing the day of judgment. But David's downfall would start when he began to illegally collect and stockpile dozens of guns and thousands of rounds of ammunition, since he was preparing for the upcoming apocalypse. And on February 28, 1993, federal agents would arrive at the cult's doorsteps with a search and arrest warrant in hand. But the Davidians' cult members had no intentions of allowing them inside or arresting their leader. And within moments, gunshots began to go off. In the gunfire, 4 federal agents and 6 Davidians would end up losing their lives. But this was just the beginning. The cult members would go on to barricade themselves inside of their compound for 51 days. But eventually, the FBI was given the green light to enter, firing multiple tear gas canisters inside, and shortly after, the entire building would erupt in flames. And to this day, no one really knows who started the fire, but after it was lit, the standoff would end within the hour, with 76 Davidians and their leader perishing in the fire or by smoke inhalation. And for the high-ranking cult members who managed to escape with their lives, they would end up inside of a cell.
Youngstown Meatloaf. Siksik sa sarap, siksik sa laman. Subukan ng mapatunayan.
Number 3, Order of the Solar Temple. This apocalyptic cult would make national headlines on October 4th, 1994, when 2 fires would break out in Switzerland, one at a farm and the other in a chalet. When the paramedics arrived at the scene, they would discover a total of 48 burned bodies across both locations. They had all been wearing white cloaks, but strangely enough, some of them also had a plastic bag over their heads. They were all laid out flat on the ground and in a circle. One of the sites was even surrounded by mirrors and the cult's symbols. On arrival, officers would also discover that the fires had been ignited with a remote control device. And since this was the early 1990s, they were clearly showing off. But these fires wouldn't be an isolated incident. In fact, this was just the beginning. 1 year later, on December 15th, 1995 in France, 16 burned bodies would be discovered, laying in the formation of a star. Then 2 years later, on March 22nd, 1997, 5 more members would be discovered in Canada. They were yet again set ablaze by a remote-controlled device. Now, here's the terrifying part. Remember those plastic bags? Well, apparently multiple cult members refused to drink the poison on the night of the sacrifice, where they were then held down against their will and had plastic bags placed over their heads. This was not a choice. Everyone had to participate. The reason why these cult members took part in these rituals was because they believed that the end of the world was near, and by leaving Earth, their souls would ascend to another planet, inevitably escaping the apocalypse. Number 2, Movement for the Restoration of the 10 Commandments of God. Could they not have thought of a shorter name? Now, this will probably be one of the most tragic endings to a cult that you will ever hear. But before I tell you how this all ends, let's first cover the cult's rise and beliefs. This was a religious movement that took place in Uganda from 1989 through the early 2000s. The group would claim to be a religious movement, garnering around 5,000 members at its peak. However, the rest of the world would categorize this group as a doomsday cult. The cult's beliefs were very simple. Members were strictly to follow the 10 Commandments. They thought that by doing so, they would escape the coming apocalypse. They actually feared breaking the commandments argument so much that a lot of the members outright refused to speak and would instead communicate using sign language, adapting the classic winning strategy of you can't lose if you don't play, which is a strategy that I have been using for years, making my friends absolutely jealous, since they say stuff to me like, "You literally don't even leave the house. You don't do anything anymore. And what happened to you?" But don't worry, those are just words. It's so much better to know that you remain undefeated. The leaders of the cult would even claim to be able to directly talk to God and being told when the world would come to an end, placing the date on December 31st, 1999. As soon as this date was announced, the cult members erupted in a frenzy, selling their livestock and all of their belongings for very cheap. The leaders would then instruct their members to give all of the money to the movement, which they gladly did. But eventually, the date of doomsday arrived, and surprise, nothing happened, causing the leaders to push the date back to March 17th, 2000. With the followers enraged and beginning to ask for their money back, the leaders could not afford to be wrong this time around. So on March 17th, 2000, all 530 members were instructed to attend a party inside of a boarded up church. But just moments after the last person arrived, the party would quickly come to an end. With the only entrance to the church being shut, the building quickly erupted in flames. With no way out, all 530 members would be trapped inside and slowly burned alive. Police would later discover that 2 of the 5 cult leaders never attended the party. And just 4 days after the church fire, police would investigate all of the cult's properties, discovering an additional 395 bodies. The bodies of members that had been poisoned just days before the party, raising the total body count to over 900. The 2 cult leaders that are believed to have orchestrated these attacks managed to escape the country before being captured, and to this day, they remain free. Number 1. The People's Temple. This cult would become one of the most talked about tragedies in all of American history. With countless of documentaries made on the subject and word of a new movie currently in the works, it really goes to show just how much of an impact this cult has had on society. It would all begin in 1954 in Indianapolis, Indiana, when a communist man named Jim Jones opened up his own church, attracting people by offering healing services, claiming to heal all sorts of diseases. In the coming years, Jones would garner thousands of loyal followers, secretly using religion to further his political ideology. After a while, Jones would begin to get criticized for his views, leading him to move to California in 1965. And by the early 1970s, he had established the temple's headquarters in San Francisco. Old members would be tasked with recruiting, leading to massive growth, and eventually they would reach thousands of members.
Hey.
Yeah? What's up?
Do you like Jesus?
What? Like our Lord and Savior Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. He's cool.
Cool. Want to like him with us?
I'm okay, man. Thanks.
Why?
I'm okay, brother. Appreciate the offer, though.
Why?
Just keep it moving, man.
Why?
Brother, try someone else.
Why?
All right, man, you're ridiculous. Just give me the flyer.
Why?
Okay, I can't do this. But the next step would come in 1974 when Jones would acquire close to 4,000 acres of remote land in Guyana in South America, a place he would call Jonestown, slowly sending over members as they would begin to build homes and inhabiting the land. He convinced his followers to move by selling them the vision of paradise, a place where they can live freely without the government getting involved. For Jones, creating a socialist society had always been his goal, and it was finally taking shape. By 1977, around 900 members lived on the compound, and this would also be the same year that Jones would permanently join them. But the moment he arrived, things quickly changed. Everyone was expected to work 8-hour days, followed by classes at night, where they would learn about socialism. Jones had effectively begun to brainwash his followers, even taking on the name Father. But everything would change on November 17th, 1978, when a politician named Leo Ryan and his team arrived at Jonestown to investigate claims of abuse. After the investigation was complete, Ryan would be ambushed at the airstrip, where he and 3 others would be fatally gunned down. Jones, knowing that the end was near, had a few helpers prepare a giant tub of grape-flavored drink, adding to it a concoction of drugs and cyanide. He would then instruct all of his followers to drink a cup. Not knowing what was in it, his followers blindly followed his instructions. And with that cup, they had all but sealed their fate. More than 900 people, including Jones, would end up dying shortly after. This incident would create the famous saying, "Don't drink the Kool-Aid," meaning to not blindly follow a leader or ideology without questioning or critical thinking, or you just might end up like the people at Jonestown.
Hello, my name is Mia Moore, and I'm starting YouTube. Just 'cause, I guess, and I'm gonna be playing Minecraft today, so. I know how to play. Well, I'm sorry, there's kind of a lag. I know how to play. I'm sorry about the lag. Chunks will run in it. Sorry about the background noise. It's my brother. Played this game before, you. Dang. Okay, so I like playing Minecraft and other digital games like this, and I'm going to probably be playing this most of all out of everything. Maybe if you guys wanted, I could do some kind of like, I could get a mod or something. If you guys want. Sorry about the lag. Why didn't I use it? Okay, so can only do this for a little while, and yeah, just in case of monsters. Well, I've been playing this game for about a year now, but I've just started to play on YouTube. I have tried before to do a channel, but it didn't work out. because the video didn't upload right, so now that I got better laptop, yeah. And that's wait, what? Could have sworn I just saw. Oh. Well, I guess that. I knew I would find some kind of mine. I always do. Every time. Every time. So, after I get a furnace and maybe a pickaxe and an axe, I'm probably gonna end the episode. I have to actually video it. Seriously? You're gonna do this to me. Seriously. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. So, I guess that kind of sums up the video a little bit. No. I'm beautiful. Yeah. You talk to my mom. Well, since it's close to night, probably gonna end off the episode in a minute. Off topic. Why is it shooting me like I've never played before? Maybe I could do some kind of mods or an adventure map or something. Well, I guess that's the end of the video. Time to make a sword. I have just enough. Okay. Well, bye guys. Just leave a comment, maybe a like, subscribe even if you want to. Well, I guess bye.
Daming ganap! Bigat ng feeling! Mag-Bear Brand Sterilize. Tulong para feel malinis, feel matibay.
Truly offensive products. Not just offensive to the eye, like, I've already done a video about this. It's just the most uggo MP3 player I think I've ever found. Nothing symmetrical, like, not even the screen to the controls. And that flat spot is where they put their headphone jack. Inspired. But you just see how much plastic waste comes with this idiot. Like, half a T-Rex's worth of dinosaur juice and oil to make it. But that's the thing, guys. This isn't the worst offender that I have in the horde. Of course, I'm hiding the funny bit. Now, this guy's brand new, which means I'm gonna put gloves on, because you never know what turns into sticky goo. Black gloves, mate, because we're serious this time. So you can see from the front, it's a cube. Look at the size of it. It's like the size of an apple or an onion. Wow. Look at the size of the wall adapter this thing comes with. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if you're powering a nugget that's like a witch's apple, I mean, that's you need that big power. Okay, everyone. It's time to reveal. It's the cube. Oh man, I thought this cantankerous nugget was bad. Like, this is actually MP3 player, so what is it? They've cleverly called it the Cube MP3 player. Still better than what Sony names their things. Gosh, the standards were low back in the mid-thousands, right? It was worth mentioning that it's USB 2.0 and MP3. Like, not saying it plays or anything, it just says MP3. Oh boy, stink buds. Can't wait to smell those. Included a nugget, rubber protect. Is that what that is? Oh! That's a case? It's like wire mesh of rubber is a case? Oh, voice recording. With a high sensitive built-in microphone, it can be used as a professional voice recorder. Those are their words, not mine. You betcha I'm gonna be testing that, mate. Upgradable firmware. Well, how about upgradable hardware? In other words, don't buy this. One of the smallest MP3 player. Okay. A fully featured MP3 player housed in a miniature cube that fits in the palm of your hand. There's this big slab of nothing for what? Just these little accessories? Why would you make the illustration so big? I can't get over how tiny it is on such a... That's totally a collectible, mate. So, like, you know, we've got to open it carefully around the borders, right? So we could put it back in the collection. Give me my cube. Get to this nugget in a bit. Oh, gosh, a disc, cable. Whoa, here's the case, guys. This wire mesh of nothingness. Maybe we'll have to see if it protects against the one grit. My money bets it doesn't. Wow, these have been carelessly thrown in there. What, do they have surplus on shoelaces or something? Okay, they've done it. They've really done it this time. These are the worst headphones I've ever dealt with. Oh my god, like, what do? Put your head through it or something? And does the cube just dangle? Oh, it bit me! Oh, goody. They don't say left or right on them. That's how you know they're hi-fi. Maybe all the answers are in here. Oh, the Digiblock number 5004. It's so catchy. This is a chunky book. Oh, man, look, they got little illustrations and everything. Oh, hang on. Why is it smack of effort now? Oh, wow, there's all caricatures of the most wasteful idiot thing there is. Do not drop the unit. Listening to loud music may cause hearing loss. I like that the person there is just not really fussed by it. It's just like, oh, well, there you go. That's actually really cute and I really like it. Special features. World's smallest MP3 player. Right, I know we're getting to the nugget in a bit, but there's an issue. Yes, it is absolutely tiny in size. I 100% agree. But the biggest deal with stuff that's portable and pocketable is how thick it is. Look at this horribly smashed Nano. Look how stinking thin it is. It's why giant smartphones just slip straight into pockets. They're thin. This has the same thickness as it does width. It's a cube. So like this in your pocket, it's just going to be jamming right into your leg. Oh no. Well done. From a top-down perspective, you've created the smallest MP3 player, but then you also haven't created the smallest MP3 player. Necklace earphone. More like headache. Oh, and it's even doing the shuffle vibe where it's using the earphone jack as the USB jack as well. Amazing. You know, this is actually one of the better manuals I've seen this year. Like, that includes the Samsung Beans. Like, this is better than the Beans one. Convenient functions, and there's only 2 of them. Hey, I'll give you a convenient function. It fits in the bin easy. Oh, look, it's that USB cable somehow. Wow. Look at the ferrite on that. It's to control data noise and whatnot. It stinks too. Whoa. Yeah. That's why I'm wearing gloves, man. This is gooey feeling. Can't use this because it's Americana flavored, but I'm pretty sure this isn't that important. A brand new nug. Ooh. Gotta put it in its terrible case.
Ang nakasanayang alaga ng Biogesic, matik. Nasa Biogesic for Kids din.
I got the case on. It leaves a lot to be desired, to be honest. Like, that's wrapped around the controls. Why isn't it wrapped around everything else? Look, the grit can get right to it. Actually, I probably should turn it on first. Whoopsie doodles. Come on, mate. Shrug off. Oh, it was only a gentle gritting, mate. It was only gentle. Yeah! Whoa, that is dim. Oh, that screen is tiny. Oh, BS! Look how small the screen actually is. It doesn't even fill this tiny little cube, idiot. Oh! Well, I've taken a screenshot on how it comes up on the computer. It's called the Enterpensicon. Why? It says MP3 player. Like, can you read the smallest, stupidest? Oh man, how do I navigate this? Look at my eyes, guys. I am struggling to deal with this. It's got a screensaver. Whoa, look at it go. Oh, will it get to the corner and bounce straight out? Oh, wow, this is tortured. Are you kidding me? Oh, music play. Voice settings. Delete. Right, voice, yes. Voice. No file. Let me change that. How do I record something? Oh man, my hand's cramping up. This thing is an ergonomic nightmare. Don't make me read the manual. Yeah, that's the problem with these crappy nuggets. Like, they're impossible to use. Safety, special features. Is this an OLED display? Wait, is it an LCD or is it an OLED, guys? Like, make up your minds. How do you make a stinking recording? Oh, long press menu key to record and press play key to pause and resume recording. Oh gosh, this is long press the menu key. Oh, it's doing it!
So it's one time, mate, I got out of a taxi and I got like 5 minutes down the road and realised, oh no, mate, I left my Cube MP3 player in the taxi, mate. It's like the best MP3 player ever. It's like tiny and hard to use. It also sticks in your pocket somehow, mate. Like, so I just started running, man. I started running to any car, not even taxis, mate. I just started screaming at people saying, like, where's my Cube, mate? I need me Cube. We got to go to Bendigo, mate, to get me Cube. And, like, I couldn't find my Cube, man. So I'm, like, just punching people's cars, mate, breaking windows. And it turns out, like, it was in my back pocket the whole time. I'm in jail.
I didn't expect it to be easy, and it wasn't. It was nightmarish to get that recording done. And would you believe it's not good? Imagine if someone used this as a professional voice recorder. Well, apparently it's got Scarlet Fire on it. I'll be the judge of that.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
You know it. Dirty.
Auxiliary mode.
Oh, it's an MP3 player, isn't it? Well, we're getting the old Diably out, mate, because we're gonna smell possibly the worst earbuds I've held. Just because I don't understand it. I don't know why they've done it like this. Oh, look how short they are. Wow, that's really interesting. They're worse than usual. You got all this extra effort here, but you don't make these bits worth it? They better blow up. Oh wow, they smell though. It just smells like chemicals. Wow, no volume out them at all. I mean, there you go, because it's nothing but top end. No mids, no basses. These were special. Oh, my Cube. Well, I'm glad I didn't need the dingus disc. And funny how, yeah, didn't need this at all. You don't need this big stonking charging brick for such a... That's it. Oh, wow. There's grit going everywhere. Oh, guys, the case didn't help it. The case didn't do anything. Can we push its silly guts out and look at the inside? Yeah. Wow. Oh, man. Whew. Sharp. Wow, man. They really squished the guts in there, huh? Look at that. It's like a little sandwich. That's kind of impressive. So was that big glob of hot glue there. Now imagine if they turned all this engineering into actually something that you'd want. Because, you know, funny enough, this is an original nugget. I've never seen one of these before, and I never want to see one again. But I just can't get over all of this waste. All of this. For this. Can you believe no one bought this, guys? Well, that's it. Hey, thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month I do active videos. And actual transparency, this is an extra video this week because of the weird kerfuffliness with my bootleg AirPod one. Whole bunch of people tune in first thing to catch my vids, and I let you guys down. You guys mean the world to me. You saved me from unemployment during COVID. So, an extra vid to say sorry for the kerfuffle. So, thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next
handog ng Bear Brand. Ang 840 grams, 300 pesos na lang. Mag-Bear Brand araw-araw.
Ganito ang mang-steal. Pag Rexona, para cool.
I will not kill them. Befriend Papyrus, be a good human. Undyne shakes my hand then. Alphys reveals her science lab den. Alphys reincarnated as real. Fly away. Asgore waits for me to come battle. No way. Whoa, I'll resist pacifist. Whoa, won't get pissed pacifist. She begs us don't fight. Toriel intervenes, she makes things right, yeah. Flowey ambushes us, using monster souls to stir up a ruckus. Flowey takes on Azrael's form now. We must fight, make things right. Azrael reverts to his child form, destroys the barrier. Whoa, I'll resist pacifist. Whoa, won't get pissed pacifist. Take the risk, they call me peaceful frisk, cause I refuse to harm these monsters. Now they'll reintegrate, on the surface this is great, and Toria will be my mother. Whoa, I'll resist pacifist. Whoa, won't get pissed pacifist. Hey, thanks for watching. Check out the genocide version and be sure to subscribe for free and follow on social media for more, as well as a chance to get a shout out. Special thanks to Comic Dud for animating this video, and shout outs to Instagrammer Swifty Samurai, Twitter Doc Chimpus, and YouTuber Undead Brutus. Till next time, peace out and have a beautiful day. Story of Undertale. I fell from the light, talker should I find? Monster genocide, this my Undertale. I fell through a cave on Mounty Bot. I faced an evil talking flower in a pot. Explains the plot. Wants me dead, wants me to rot. Toriel saves me, takes me to her home, and hooks me up with a brand new monster phone. Leaves me alone, but I escape and need some bones. Should I be a pacifist, or should I use my fists? I'm feeling evil, think I'll kill them all. I'm homicidal and I've got a taste. I want to wipe out the monster race. Whoa, I got the patience of God and soul. I will slaughter, screw the devil up. I fell from the light, talker should I find? Monster genocide, this my Undertale. I'll slide her undone, I'll waste who I choose. With all this XP, there's no way that I'll lose. Now watch me move.
what video I should make next, I just might do it. Also, got new El Hugany t-shirts fresh off the presses. Click the link to check those out too. Shout out to YouTuber Firecow, Instagrammer FriskTheHuman12, and Twitter user at RaymondXKenshin. Be sure to sub and follow me on social media for a chance at a shout out in my next video. Alright, I gotta hit the road and slaughter some more monsters, but till next time, you have yourself a sexy but-tastic day. Peace out.
Gatorade has more inside it to help you find more inside you.
I am Goring McD. Perfect for sharing.